Stand by for action. Stand by for action.
Well. Hello and welcome back to Bescheuertes Kurzbein. My name is Leah. Let me just get the screen ready. And we will be live in about 10 minutes with the IPL 2026 final between the Royal Challengers Bangalore and the Gujarat Titans. Toss update. The Royal Challengers Bangalore have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Both teams, of course, are in pursuit of their second title. It was a much longer wait for the first title for Royal Challengers Bangalore than it was for the Gujarat Titans, because Royal Challengers Bangalore won their maiden IPL title last season after being one of the original 8 franchises that have been playing in the IPL since 2008. Gujarat Titans won their first title in their debut season in 2022. Royal Challengers Bangalore went to the final, I think, 3 times before they won it all. So, 3 times the bridesmaid, 4th time the bride. And the Gujarat Titans reached the final one more time after winning it all in their debut season. They lost that one, obviously. So, this will be their 3rd final in the IPL. I think the last 8 years, the team that has won the first qualifier also took home the trophy. So that is good omens for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, because, as I said, this is a rematch of that first qualifier, which was won by Royal Challengers Bangalore. Gujarat Titans had to go through to had to take the long way round by securing a spot in the final by winning against the Rajasthan Royals on Friday. We did that match live as well. Very, very weird match it was, mostly because the Gujarat Titans looked like they were cruising when Sai Sudarshan was dismissed, hit wicket for the 2nd consecutive innings. He has a bit of a problem with his bat grip, it seems, because he was out 2 times in basically the same manner. He looks like he tries to wrap the bat around his head, then loses grip of it and smashes it into his own wicket. So, yeah, that's really, really weird. If you want to go by Sain's importance, Josh Hazlewood, who is playing for Royal Challengers Bangalore, he has never lost a T20 final he has been a part of. Will that change tonight? Only time will tell. So let's have a look at the teams. All right, so just one more thing to the toss. When Royal Challengers Bangalore won the toss, they decided to bowl, and in the interview after Rajat Patidar had been interviewed, the toss-winning captain, toss-losing captain Shubman Gill was asked if he would have bowled first as well, and he said no, they would have decided to bat first, because apparently the pitch looks like a good batting surface. Aaron Finch said that it might be a bit on the slower side, and he doesn't expect all that much spin from it, because apparently it is a mix of red and black soil. I think Rajat Patidar said that he expects the pitch to not deteriorate over the 40 overs of this match. We will see about that. And yeah, apparently the pitch is, first of all, we are in Ahmedabad in the Narendra Modi International Stadium, or whatever it's called, the Modi Dome. And the pitch they are using is a very, very central one. It is, I think Ravi Shastri said it was pitch number 6. So there is really there's no bias. Offside, leg side, both square boundaries are roughly the same distance from the pitch. So yeah, no advantage playing, or no advantage if you prefer either side. So let's get to the teams. The Royal Challengers Bangalore, because they won the toss. Their bowling first 11 is number 1, Virat Kohli, number 2, Devdutt Padikkal, Rajat Patidar, the captain, at 3, Krunal Pandya at 4, Tim David at 5, keeper Jitesh Sharma at 6, Romario Shepherd, who has been selected over Suyash Sharma. At number 7, Bhuvneshwar Kumar is the number 8, Josh Hazlewood number 9, Jacob Duffy at 10, and Rafiq Salam brings up the tail. The sub-options are Venkatesh Iyer, Kanishk Chauhan, Swapnil Singh, Abhinandan Singh, and Jordan Cox. So I expect them to sub in Venkatesh Iyer for one of the tail enders. That's the reason this team looks a bit weird with Devdutt Padikkal and Rajat Patidar. Basically everyone behind Virat Kohli up one spot in the order, in a bit of a difference to how they would normally or how the 11 would look if they were batting first. The Gujarat Titans. It is Captain Shubman Gill opening with hit wicket wonder Sai Sudarshan at number 2. Number 3 is keeper Jos Buttler. 4 is Jason Holder, Washington Sundar at 5, Rahul Tewatia at number 6, Rashid Khan at 7, Nishant Sindhu at 8, Kagiso Rabada at 9, 10 is Arshad Khan, and 11 is Mohammad Siraj. The sub-options for the Gujarat Titans are Prasidh Krishna, Glenn Phillips, Anuj Rawat, Kumar Kushagra, and Sai Kishore. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat, because if you are new here, first of all, hello, welcome. Great to have you here. And Brian in Brisbane is with us. He says, bonjour, see you soon, because Brian is currently on holiday in France. I think on Friday he was somewhere on the Loire, which is a river in France. If you are new here, go ahead, please say hi in the chat. What are your predictions? Anything you want to talk about, preferably cricket related or stuff like that. Go ahead and put that in the chat, and I will read out your chat messages in between the overs or when there is nothing going on the field. Also, I know a lot of you really like Test cricket, and I can tell you, you can follow the whole English summer over on GorillaCricket.com, my friends. The original pirate radio, cricket pirate radio station, under a different name nowadays. They started out as Test Match Sofa, now they're called Gorilla Cricket, but it's basically the same operation. Let's be honest. And out come the teams, and I think there is, they're coming out for some shots with the trophy, I think, because it is all 11 players of the Gujarat Titans coming out alongside the Royal Challengers Bangalore as well. Now they are lined up. In between them is, I think it's the match referee Javagal Srinath, and let's have a look. I can look at, yes, it is Javagal Srinath. He is the match referee. Nitin Menon is one of the on-field umpires, and the other one is, oh dear, Anantapatmanabhan. Okay, KN Anantapatmanaban. Anantapatmanaban. So, I'm not saying that again. TV umpire is Jayaraman Madanagopal, and the reserve umpire is Virender Sharma, and as I said, the match referee is Javagal Srinath. Kind of interesting, this match. Royal Challengers Bangalore will need to take wickets in the power play, or superstitious people would like, well, you need to take wickets anyway. But if you take a wicket in the power play, if either Shubman Gill or Sai Sudarshan gets dismissed inside the first 5 overs, even, then you have a good chance. If both of these players, both of the Gujarat Titans openers, survive the 5th over, they have won 6 out of 7 matches this season. So that's something to think about. But I am relatively certain that Royal Challengers Bangalore would like to take wickets anyway. Not just for superstitious reasons, but also because it maximizes their chances to win their 2nd title. They are, of course, the defending champions, having won their maiden IPL title last year, which is amazing to think, because Virat Kohli has been playing for the team since the beginning. Since 2008, Virat Kohli has been playing for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. He's never played for another franchise, and last year was the first time that Virat Kohli won an IPL title, and They won it after he relinquished the captaincy. He was the captain of the Royal Challengers Bangalore for a very, very long time. He is basically their franchise player. Let's be honest. But they never won it. He led them to 3 titles, to 3 finals. But he never won one of them. Out come the batsmen now, as there are final warm-up exercises being performed by the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Jitesh Sharma, the keeper, is stretching a bit, as we see Shubman Gill. He and Sai Sudarshan, they will be the players. They were the 2 players. It looked, for a very long time in the last match, it looked like those 2 alone might actually beat Rajasthan Royals by 10 wickets. Then there was that weird dismissal of Sai Sudarshan. Shubman Gill then went on to make a century. Then he fell, and in the end, Gujarat Titans lost, I think, 4 wickets. So let's see who will bowl first. There is Josh Hazlewood, the man to have never lost a T20 final in his entire career, which is that's weird in and of itself. Or it's an amazing stat, if you will, that he has never lost a final in his career. And Josh Hazlewood is no spring chicken either. I think it is going to be Jacob Duffy who will start to bowl, or who will open the bowling for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, as we are now looking to get underway. Indeed, it is Jacob Duffy. There is a slip in place for him, as Duffy bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sai Sudarshan, who is on strike. He plays it out to mid-on. There is no run. Yeah. Just imagine Sai Sudarshan being dismissed, hit wicket in this final as well. It would mean that he has been dismissed in every game of the playoffs this season by being hit wicket. That would be a very, very weird kind of stat. Duffy bowls another dot ball, as Sai Sudarshan seems unable to get the ball away from the square. And Gujarat Titans remain on 0 for 0. as the good old, well, one of the Monty Python cricket sketches goes, naught for naught, on naught, not out. Leg lands now from Sai Sudarshan, and there is no protection at deep fine leg or at fine leg for Jacob Duffy, and the Gujarat Titans are on the way. 4 runs for Sai Sudarshan, 4 without loss. The Gujarat Titans, naught for naught of naught, not out. No, he's not out. He is 4 not out at the moment. Sai Sudarshan. In comes Jacob Duffy again, right arm over the wicket, and this is driven through cover by Sai Sudarshan, and that is another 4 runs. That's a very, very good shot from Sai Sudarshan. Hopefully he can survive this match without wrapping his bat around his head, or trying to wrap his head around his head, and in the process losing control of the grip. Now there is an appeal. There is an appeal for a strangle down the leg side now, and it has been given out by the on-field umpire, but Sai Sudarshan, without any hesitation, made the tee. They are going to review that that is an early use of a review. He seems to be quite sure that he did not get any bat on that one. Royal Challengers Bangalore, on the other hand, are very, very certain that Jacob Duffy has strangled Sai Sudarshan down the leg side. It was a shorter ball, a bouncer, passes Sai Sudarshan at head height as he is looking to hook it, and there might be the faintest edge on that one. Let's see. The ball disappears basically completely behind the bat from the point of view of the camera. The third umpire is sitting in his third umpiring booth, absolutely stone-faced, unmoved, and now we see Ultra Edge, and it looks like there is nothing there on Ultra Edge, and that means that the on-field decision has been overturned. Sai Sudarshan was quite right to review that decision. It has also, to add insult to injury, been now given as a wide by the third umpire. So Gujarat Titans move on to 9 without loss after 4 legal deliveries have been bowled. In comes Jacob Duffy, and this one is given as a leg side wide on the field as he continues to bowl down the leg side of the left-hander Sai Sudarshan. Gujarat Titans are in double figures, 10 without loss now. Rajat Patidar, the captain for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, now has the ball in hand. He is rearranging the field. What is he doing? Someone is moving out into the outfield at deep backward point. In comes Jacob Duffy. He continues to bowl right arm over the wicket, and Sai Sudarshan cuts that out just to where the fielder has just been placed in the outfield at deep backward point, and there is a single taken by the Gujarat Titans batsman. 11 without loss. Final delivery of the over coming up. As we can see that Josh Hazlewood is fielding very close to Jacob Duffy. He is standing at mid-on now for the right-hander Shubman Gill. In comes Duffy, and he angles one across Shubman Gill, and this one is also given as a leg side wide by the on-field umpire. So, Gujarat Titans, 12 without loss. 3 of those runs have come off extras. All 3 were wides bowled by Jacob Duffy. As we now see the final delivery, there is also a slip in place for Shubman Gill as he plays one off his pads and they run through for another single. So 13 runs of the first over for the Gujarat Titans. Shubman Gill on 1 of 1 and Sai Sudarshan 9 of 5. Jacob Duffy figures of none for 13. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat, and Brian is asking if Bear got a bat in on the hit wicket. I don't know, Brian. That would have been pretty good odds, probably. And if you had made it a parlay, and one of the legs was that Sai Sudarshan was out multiple times hit wicket in the playoffs, I think you might have made quite a bit of money. I'm pretty certain that most, reputable bookies would not even offer that bet. But we are living in an age of stuff like Poly Market now, where you can bet on everything. You can bet on politics. You can bet on the choice of words in political speeches and stuff like that. And Donald Trump is definitely doing that. Probably using his son's account or something like that, and winning millions by manipulating the outcome of those kind of bets. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling the second over, and thus far he has beaten the outside edge of Shubman Gill 2 times. Now there is a cover drive unfurled by Shubman Gill, and that goes through to the boundary because there is a fielder at extra cover basically and one at mid-off. But no one is at cover, and Shubman Gill finds the hole in the field, and that is another 4 runs to the Gujarat Titans. That is now 17 without loss. Late cut, but Jacob Duffy is stationed at short third man, and he stops that, and there is no run. So, only 4 runs thus far of this first over for Bhuvaneshwar Kumar on this evening in Ahmedabad. After Jacob Duffy conceded 13 in the first. And Shubman Gill is taking guard again, advances down the pitch against Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and plays it out towards, I think that is the captain Rajat Patida, who is fielding as the cover sweeper, deep cover, and they run through for a single. 18 without loss, 1.5 overs gone. Josh Hazlewood can be seen changing fielding positions now that the left-hander is back on strike. That is very, very normal thing that happens in cricket when one of the batsmen is right-handed and the other is left-handed. Obviously, the field has to change quite a bit. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and this time he beats the outside edge of the left-handed Sai Sudarshan as he continues to bowl right arm over the wicket. There is no run, so only 5 runs of the second over. Gujarat Titans 18 without loss, Sai Sudarshan on 9 of 6, and Shubman Gill is 6 of 6. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, none for 5. And will we see a second over for Jacob Duffy? The first one was a bit expensive, I would say. In the well, I mean, in the context of the very, very short while this game has lasted yet, no, it is the man who has never lost a T20 final in his career. Josh Hazlewood replaces Jacob Duffy. 52 matches and 70 wickets in his IPL career for Josh Hazlewood. Shubman Gill is on strike. 6 of 6 for him. There is a slip. There is short third man. There is point. And Hazlewood digs it in short and it is pulled by Shubman Gill. It bounces once and then goes over the boundary rope. 4 more runs to the total for Gujarat Titans. 22 without loss. The 2,303rd 4 of the tournament, hit by Shubman Gill, who is one of 3 players that has gone past 700 runs in this IPL season. And that is the first time that 3 players have done that. In comes Josh Hazlewood, and this time Shubman Gill gets a top edge to a delivery that is a bit fuller than the last one. It is still relatively short, and he top edges it, and there is a fielder coming around from mid-off. I think it's Patida, the captain. He's coming around from mid-off, running as fast as he can, covering quite a lot of ground, and he takes him basically on the almost where mid-on would be, which is Jacob Duffy. So he catches him in the leg side, coming around from mid-off. Very, very good catch. It is indeed Captain Rajat Patida, as I see now in the replay. Shubman Gill caught Patida, bowled Hazlewood for 10 of 8, strike rate of 125, and the first Gujarat Titans wickets has fallen. It is the captain Shubman Gill, and he falls inside the first 5 overs. So that is, well, first part of the job done. First item off the list for Royal Challengers Bangalore. As I said, when Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill survive the first 5 overs, when they are batting together at the end of the 5th over, then Gujarat Titans win 6 times out of 7, according to the stats. And who will that bring in at number 3? Apparently, it is Nishant Sindhu. I haven't seen any stats for him yet, but I'm pretty sure he was not at number 3 on the team sheet. No, Butler was at number 3 on the team sheet. So, Gujarat Titans, for whatever reason, have decided that Nishant Sindhu should be promoted up the order. His overall career stats, not just the IPL stats, he has played 45 T20s. His high score is 100 not out, and he averages 25.22. In comes Hazlewood. And Sai Sudarshan is now on strike, and he can't do anything with that delivery, as Nishant Sindhu was off the mark first delivery that he faced of Josh Hazlewood. Hazlewood is now bouncing the Gujarat Titans batsman. There is a wry smile on the face of Josh Hazlewood. Clipped off the pads now from Shubman, from Sai Sudarshan now, and Nishant Sindhu is back on strike. 24 for 1 after that very expensive first over. Royal Challengers Bangalore have been able to do, first of all, early damage, dismissing Shubman Gill. They have also reined in the run rate again. because thus far only 6 runs have come off the over, and it has cost the Gujarat Titans their captain. Final delivery of the over, and Josh Hazlewood continues right arm over the wicket, cut by Nishant Sindhu, but straight to the fielder at point, and there is no run. So, only 6 runs off the over and a wicket. Gujarat Titans 24 for 1. Current run rate has come down to 8 now. Nishant Sindhu on 1 of 2 and Sai Sudarshan on 10 of 8. Josh Hazlewood figures of 1 for 6. Excellent. Especially given the fact that he is bowling inside the power play in a T20 match. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Reminder, if you are listening, please say hi in the chat. Always good to hear from you. What are your predictions? What are your predictions for the total at the end of the power play? I think overall a good score in the power play is more likely than not somewhere around, well, it's always a bit hard to factor in the impact of the substitution rules that are in place in the IPL. But I think you will probably have to run along at least 10 and over in the power play. I would absolutely say that. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is given a second over, and the first delivery is taken for a couple of runs by Sai Sudarshan, who was on to 12 of 9, 26 for 1 overall Gujarat Titans. There are quite a few players behind square on the offside here for Sai Sudarshan. There is a slip, there is short third man, there is a backward point. And Sai Sudarshan is looking to drive Bhuvaneshwar Kumar now, and the bat does not seem all that secure in his grip. So, bad signs for the Gujarat Titans, one would think. Dot ball. 26 for 1 still. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is coming in. He bowls right arm over the wicket. Bounces Sai Sudarshan, who weaves out of the way. Jitesh Sharma is throwing the ball. I think he is throwing the ball straight at the wicket at the non-striker's end in an attempt to run out Nishant Sindhu. But he gets the bat down in time. I think the camera angle is not ideal for that one. Let's see if we can get a replay and maybe see a bit better what happened there. Doesn't look like we get a replay. Anyway, it's a dot ball, 26 for 1. Okay. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and slapped high into the air by Sai Sudarshan, and it is Jitesh Sharma, the keeper, who takes a very, very easy catch at basically fine leg. And now Sai Sudarshan has to go. 2 wickets have fallen inside the power play thus far. And Gujarat Titans are 26 for 2. Josh Hazlewood and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar are the bowlers who have dismissed the openers for the Gujarat Titans respectively. Hazlewood got Gill, and now Bhuvi Kumar has gotten Sai Sudarshan, 26 for 3. And let's have a look at the chat. And it's hi, it's Kai Vincent. Hello. Yes, he says, come on RCB. He's a giant RCB fan from the south of Germany. And yeah, looking quite good at the moment for your Royal Challengers Bangalore. Kai Vincent, I have to say that. Yeah, I was out doing some errands, I was in the city, in town, and there is a whiskey house, or there's a very, very, he's a specialist retailer for whiskey. So I went in there and asked them if they happen to have a bottle of a Royal Challenge so I could take a photo with that one. But apparently it is not that easy to get Indian liquors and spirits into the EU, not necessarily because of the import regulations of the EU, but because there's apparently a bit of a problem in India where bottles are, well, they are bonded to a certain region, so you can't sell just about any bottle anywhere in India. But I think it has to do with the alcohol content by volume or something like that, and states in India regulating distilled spirits differently. But apparently it is relatively hard to get your hands on Indian spirits in Germany. So he didn't have any bottle, and I couldn't take a picture of myself with a Royal Challenge bottle. So there was almost a run out, as there is a bit of miscommunication between the two batsmen now, who are currently Nishant and Jos Buttler, because Jos Buttler has now come in at number 4 for the Gujarat Titans after Nishant Sindhu has been promoted over him, and Buttler is off the mark with a leg glance that finds the boundary at fine leg, and Gujarat Titans end the 4th over on 30 for 2. Yeah, 2 wickets have fallen for the Gujarat Titans. It's both the openers got, as the kids would probably say. Sai Sudarshan went for 12 off 12, and Shubman Gill 10 off 8. Currently, Nishant Sindhu is 1 not out of 2, and Jos Buttler is 4 not out of 2 as well. So yeah, the problem for Gujarat Titans is not only that both openers fell relatively cheaply, but also that both openers basically fell with strike rates that were not that high. Basically, after the fourth over, the run rate is 7.5, and in a power play, especially in this IPL, where they have the impact sub rule, I think a run rate of around 10 runs and over, which would equate to something like, well, a strike rate of 150, something like that. That would be the minimum, or over 150, maybe 160, 170, somewhere around there. So that they didn't really use the overs in the first 4 overs in the power play to get a bit ahead of Royal Challengers Bangalore, possibly. Now, Hazelwood is returning, and now Sindhu hits a 4 after facing a dot ball. 34 for 2 now, the Gujarat Titans. The strike rate for Sindhu is 120. In comes Josh Hazelwood again, and now there is a misfield. I think that is Bhuvaneshwar Kumar who is fielding at short third man, and that is a misfield. It slips through his hands as it runs along the ground, and that will fetch Nishant Sindhu another 4 runs. Gujarat Titans move on to 38 for 2. 4.5 overs have been bowled. 1.5 more remain in the power play. And Josh Hazelwood is not looking all that impressed with the fielding efforts of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar there. Cut again by Nishant Sindhu. This time it is to the left of Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. No error from him this time. And Captain Rajat Patidar cleans up near the boundary. They restrict Gujarat Titans to a single. And that is 39 for 2 now. 9 runs have come off this second Josh Hazlewood over thus far. Had an excellent first over, taking 1 wicket, conceding only 6 runs. 2 more deliveries left in the over, and it is the universe Joss who is on strike for the Gujarat Titans. One of the more senior players in the side. Plays one off the hips, looks for a single, is sent back by Nishant Sindhu though, as there is a fielder coming in, picking it up, throwing it back towards the bowler. There was no single there, but also no chance for a run out. Jos Buttler hadn't come down the pitch all that far, but it looks like the scoreboard pressure is playing on the minds of the Gujarat Titans batsmen. 39 for 2 inside of 5 overs as Hazlewood comes in, bounces Buttler, who ducks. Jitesh Sharma takes a catch high above his head. There is no run. Takes the ball high above his head. It's not a catch. He's not out caught, but you know what I mean. Has to jump up a bit, has to stretch really far there, Jitesh Sharma, as Josh Hazlewood tries to bounce anything within sight. So 9 runs have come off the 5th. It is Jos Buttler for 4 of 4 and Nishant Sindhu 10 of 6. That is the highest strike rate of the innings thus far. And what will Royal Challengers do? They replace Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. They replace him with Rafiq Salam, who will bowl the final over of the power play. And he has played 25 matches in his IPL career, taken 26 wickets. He's been a bit expensive over his, well, it's basically a 2-year career, isn't it? Goes at 10.2 over his career. He is bowling to Nishant Sindhu, the left-hander. Rafiq Salam coming in right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. That one is defended into the offside by Rafiq Salam, and there is no run. As we are seeing replays of the IPL trophy being, well, ceremonially carried into the stadium before the match, which is kind of a weird vibe because it's definitely that they get a model and put her into probably quite an expensive sari or dress or something like that, and then they film her carrying that trophy into the ground, but the ground is completely empty. It looks a bit weird. Let's see the field. Mid on, mid off, obviously. There is backward square leg. There is no more slip in place. There is short third man. There is backward point. And Nishant Sindhu is finally off the strike again, this time with a single. That is fielded by Romario Shepherd. And that brings the 40 up for Gujarat Titans. 40 for 2. And those two early strikes by the Royal Challengers bowlers, they have really killed the momentum of the Gujarat Titans batsmen. In comes Rafiq Salam, and that is a full toss, and they can only take a single as he plays it one out to mid-off. 41 for 2, 5.4 overs gone. Rafiq Salam figures of none for 2. 2 more deliveries left in his first over. It isn't as hot anymore as it was on Friday and yesterday, but still quite warm. Now, Razik Salam is changing to round the wicket, bowls a shorter one, and that one is pulled for 4 by Nishant Sindhu. It's really a swivel pull. He is a bit late on it, so it goes to fine leg, bounces once over the ropes, and that is 4 runs for Nishant Sindhu, who moves on to 15 of 11. A strike rate of around 135, somewhere in that ballpark. Dot ball to end the over though, and Razik Salam gets out of it, having conceded just 6 runs. Butler on 5 of 5, Sindhu 15 of 11, and who will continue after the power play has been completed, 45 for 2, we will note that down for future reference, to maybe judge the batting efforts of Royal Challengers Bangalore once the second innings rolls around. Krunal is replacing Josh Hazlewood now, so spin or cutter filth for the first time in the innings, because Krunal Pandya, he started out as a very classical left arm spin bowling all-rounder, but he has added a bit of pace to his arsenal, comes in left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Jos Buttler, who just plays that out to square leg for another single, 46 for 2 now. 16 matches and 13 wickets for Krunal Pandya in this season of the IPL. An average of 30.92. Sindhu is on strike. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is fielding near the boundary and driven through the covers, but there is protection out there. Cover sweeper comes around and restricts Gujarat Titans to another single, 47 for 2, 6.2 overs gone. And I think Royal Challengers Bangalore at this point will take that. The momentum has never been there for the batsman. And another one of the pads from Sindhu this time. From Butler this time, bringing the left-hander Sindhu back onto strike. 48 for 2. The momentum has never really been there. Both Shubman Gill and Sai Sudarshan have been dismissed cheaply, and those two, what they can do when they get a chance to get their eye in, to play a long innings. We saw that against the Rajasthan Royals when they threatened to beat them by 10 wickets, basically. They didn't in the end because there were 4 wickets that fell. The worst one was obviously Sai Sudarshan. In comes Krunal, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Jos Buttler, and at the moment there is nothing else to do for the Gujarat Titans batsman than to slap around Krunal Pandya, but only for singles. So 50 is up. 50 is up, but there is only one more delivery left in the 7th over, which is played out but straight to cover by Nishant Sindhu, and it is a dot ball, so Krunal Pandya concedes only 5 in the first over of his evening. 50 for 2, the current run rate is just over 7.14. Nishant Sindhu on 17 of 14 and Jos Buttler on 8 of 8. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Brian is saying, I'm trying to also watch the North End Steelbacks women's game, but the gambling spammers are flooding the comments. Windy, damp, and 21 degrees Celsius near Dieppe. 12 degrees Celsius less than yesterday. Yeah, the temperature has come down quite a bit. Yes, Dieppe, the dress rehearsal, the catastrophic dress rehearsal, basically, for the D-Day landings, Operation Overlord. What was the name of that operation? Valiant or something like that. That was a landing operation, an opposed landing operation that did not play out all that well. I think it was in 1942 or something like that, if I remember correctly. Rasik Salam is back, and it's a single. Now I have to look it up what that operation was called. I'm a bit of a World War II nerd. I play all these. I like to play war games. All these hex, with hex maps and stuff like that, and cardboard counters, and I own one that is the probably the most autistic World War II game that you can play, where there's a difference. What kind of Panzer IV you have. It's a tactical simulation with, you have squads of men, single officers and non-commissioned officers, and single vehicles. And it's a difference if it's a Panzer IV Ausführung H or if it's a Panzer IV Ausführung J. Operation Jubilee it was. Of course, the parade was Operation Jubilee. That was in 1942. Okay, so Rasik Salam is bowling. He continues right arm around the wicket now to the left-handed Nishant Sindhu. And the fielding by the Royal Challengers Bangalore has been pretty good so far. And that means the Gujarat Titans have been restricted to singles of the first 3 deliveries. Now he gets one out towards the boundary. It is stopped inside the boundary. There's some relay fielding going on. Krunal Pandya is involved, and that is the first ball first delivery in the over that produces more than 1 run for the Gujarat Titans, and this one brings them 2. Now, slapped straight to extra, slapped into the offside, but straight to extra cover. I think it's Virat Kohli, his Kohliness, who is fielding there at extra cover, and that is the first dot ball of the over. Gujarat Titans are 55 for 2 now. 7.5 overs gone, and Butler is on 10 of 10, and Sindhu has slowed down as well. He is now on 20 of 17. Final delivery of the over coming up, and it is Rasik Salam, right arm around the wicket, and pulled by Nishant Sindhu, but he can only pick out the fielder at long on, and there it is gobbled up by, who is that? It's Devdutt Padikkal, and Nishant Sindhu has to go for 20 of 18, and his strike rate, which was in the region of around 135, that's gone. He goes with a strike rate of 111.11. End of the 8th over, 5 runs and 1 wicket. Gujarat Titans 55 for 3. Let's have a look. Kai Vincent is, he is, and Brian in Brisbane is also saying, Operation Jubilee, yes. 3,600 casualties. Kai Vincent is celebrating the 3rd wicket. Yes, indeed, it's pretty good. Pretty good bowling effort thus far from Royal Challengers Bangalore, and let's see what the lads in the pub say about the chances of Gujarat to come back from this. They are not good, about 30%, they reckon. are the chances of Gujarat winning this match. We have also got Farong along with us. Hello, Farong. Wibble, well, Godi Team GT are behind the 8-ball. RCB back-to-back. PSG won yesterday evening, didn't they? Against Arsenal in the final. In the penalty, in the penalty shootout. Elfmeterschießen. Krunal is brought back for his second over. And he bowls left arm around the wicket to Jos Buttler, who now finds a single in the leg side of the second delivery of the over that he faces. I think they have brought Washington Sundar out at number 5 for the Gujarat Titans. I have not seen his IPL career stats. Because they really like to show the IPL career stats in the official broadcast. On ESPN Cricinfo, they have all of the T20 career stats. Most of them will have been played in India by Indian players, because they generally don't get no objection certificates, NOCs. From the BCCI, so they can't play in overseas leagues, generally, at least not in T20s. They get NOCs for first-class matches, so you have 1 or 2, maybe 3 Indian players playing red ball cricket in the county championship, but that's generally the test match specialists, people like Ishant Sharma, Cheteshwar Pujara, obviously, those kinds of guys. So Krunal Pandya restricts the Gujarat Titans to 3 singles of the first 5 deliveries of his second over. Washington Sundar is off the mark with a single of the second delivery that he faces, and now he gets another single to end the over, and Krunal Pandya has only conceded 4 runs off the 9th over, his second of the night. Gujarat Titans, after 9, are a very, very disappointing 59 for 3. And that is also the strategic timeout. So I will take a very, very short drinks break, and I will be back with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will be back. And as I promised, we are back. Not a very good start for the Gujarat Titans, and I think they only have 2 more recognized batsmen, recognized batsmen who are in form, because it's Jason Holder and Rahul Tewatia who are in next for the Gujarat Titans. After that is Rashid Khan, who has not had the best playoff run thus far. Both with bat and ball, I would say. Jacob Duffy is given his second over of the night after conceding 13 in the first over of the innings. That was the highest scoring over of the innings thus far, the first one. Quite a few wides in that as well, as we see Dinesh Karthik being interviewed on the sidelines. Dot ball of the first delivery, in comes Jacob Duffy again, and this one is hammered out to Krunal Pandya. And this time they can sneak in a very quick single, as we are seeing replays of the wickets that have fallen so far. That was Gill, now Sai Sudarshan 12 of 12. Gill is the highest strike rate of the innings so far was Nishan Sindhu, I think. Or, let me have a look. Oh no, Shubman Gill was on 125. Sai Sudarshan obviously on 100, and Nishan Sindhu is in second place, 111.11 with his 20 of 18. Jos Buttler is, crabbing around at 93.33, and Washington Sundar has made 4 of 6, so that is 2/3 of a run per ball faced, so his strike rate is 66.66. Swivel pole now from Washington Sundar, but there is a fielder out at deep square leg, and again, they are restricted to a single. Buttler is back on strike, 13 of 14. Can he make his strike rate? Can he lift his strike rate into triple figures? 62 for 3, 9.4 overs gone, and I think the problem is for Gujarat Titans, they don't have that many recognized batsmen left, as Buttler plays one with a very straight bat that loops over the non-striker, is fielded by mid-on. Another single. Washington Sundar is back on strike. 63 for 3, and we are almost halfway done with this innings. I guess look at the at the top 3 according to the team sheet. It's Kohli, Padikkal, and Rajat Patidar, and that should be the 4th wicket to fall, as Washington Sundar mistimes a hook shot. It goes high into the air, and it is taken by, who is that? It is, I don't know who that is. They have not shown the name of the fielder that took a very, very easy catch, because Washington Sundar got it high into the night sky. Now he is standing by the boundary, because they are checking if that catch was taken cleanly. Did the fielder get fingers underneath it, because he takes it falling forwards? Did he grasp that? The TV umpire is now taking a look at it, and the decision is currently pending, and it is not out. It is not out. And it's Jordan Cox. It is Jordan Cox who is in as a sub-fielder for, I think, Josh Hazelwood, who I saw earlier near the RCB dugout, and he can't believe that the third umpire is saying that that's not out. Doesn't really matter all that much because the Gujarat Titans are currently going nowhere relatively slowly. The run rate is 6.3. Washington Sundar has been given a life by the TV umpire, but after 10 overs, Gujarat Titans are 63 for 3. Well, I mean, it looked relatively uncomfortable the way that Jordan Cox took that catch. He didn't really get a good grip on it. It stuck out of his hands a bit, and he basically held onto it with his fingertips while falling forward. And the TV umpire decided, no, there are no fingers beneath the ball when it touched the ground, or seemed to touch the grass. So, yeah, that is the decision. Only 4 runs coming off the 10th, though. And Krunal Pandya is given his 3rd over. He has conceded 9 runs in 2 overs thus far. So, that's pretty good. Let's have a look. And this time it is defended into the offside by Jos Buttler, and Krunal Pandya gets his foot in the way, stops it, and we have 2 dot balls to begin the over. Jordan Cox is shown sitting behind the advertising board, picking something out of his teeth and taking a sip of water. Buttler plays it out to a mid-off. Have they taken the single here? I think they have. Yes, indeed. Or maybe that is actually punched off the back foot to cover. Yeah, maybe it's more cover-ish than mid-off-ish. Flicked now by Washington Sundar, but straight to deep mid-wicket. There's a run. They have taken another... No, there's not a run. Why are... I have 2 scorecards here, and they are not the same. Now, final delivery, and that should be another single. No, this time it is a couple of runs to Jos Buttler after Washington Sundar. Wait, what? There is advertising currently going on. And ESPN Cricinfo tells me that they did not take any run there. While the TV, before going to advertisements, told me they took a couple of runs, which is quite a difference, I would say. Anyway, let's have a look at the YouTube chat. North End Steelback women made 149 for 6 of their 20 overs, Brian tells us. Yeah, all down to 1 S and 2 T's to make a century, Jos Buttler. Yeah, he needs to make quite a few runs, one would think. Given the fact that well, it's really bad for the Gujarat Titans. They rely so much on their opening partnership between Captain Shubman Gill and Sai Sudarshan, I think. Case in point was the match against the Rajasthan Royals, when Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill made the majority of the runs. Let me have a look. What did they make? They when did the first wicket fall? That was Sai Sudarshan, and he was, I think, in his 90s at the time. So let's have a look at that scorecard. Oh, they won by 7 wickets. I earlier said I think they lost 4. No, they won by 7 wickets. And the first wicket that fell was Sai Sudarshan, and they had an opening stand of 167 at that point, chasing 215. So, yeah. They really, really rely on their opening partnership, the Gujarat Titans. And then there is basically 2 all-rounders, or 3 all-rounders, if you will, making up their batting order, the middle or lower middle order, in Washington Sundar, in Jason Holder, and or 4 even, Rahul Tewatia as well, and then there is Rashid Khan, who is always on the cusp of being, or was for a long time on the cusp of being a really good all-rounder. He definitely isn't a tail ender, but this year he has had kind of or at the least in the playoffs, he has had a bit of time off, I would think. As we are seeing the replay of, I think that was Shubman Gill, and Rajat Patidar covered almost 20 meters taking that catch. The very, very well, it was a very, very hard catch because he had to run quite a distance there. Duffy has now bowled his 3rd over, and he has conceded just 6 runs of the 12, one of them being a leg by, and Gujarat Titans move on to 73 for 3. The run rate, though, is coming down. It was 6.3 after 10, I think. It is now 6.08 after 12. And there are very, very gloomy faces sticking out of Gujarat Titans kids in the stands. They are not having that good a time, I think. And it is Krunal who is going to bowl out. And I think that is the end of Jos Buttler, as Krunal Pandya bowls a very wide Yorker. Buttler is looking to reach for it. He almost falls flat on his face. And Jitesh Sharma, behind the stumps, makes no mistake as Jos Buttler fishes for a very, very wide Yorker. And he takes off the bails, and Buttler is now gone 19 of 23. Stumped Jitesh Sharma, bowled Krunal Pandya. He was not only fishing too wide outside of his leg stump, he also came down the pitch quite a considerable length, and Jos Buttler is throwing his equipment away in frustration. I think that's the match done. From now on, it's probably going to be quite the bear match. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Kai Vincent, Buttler out, 4th wicket. Yes, indeed, Jos Buttler has to go, and the Gujarat Titans are in deep, deep trouble now. 73 for 4. Oh dear. I think according to the team sheet, that means they should bring out Jason Holder now at number 6, as Krunal is fired up and screaming at his teammates for something. He really looks like a like a movie villain almost, with that long hair, and now he is hopping about because this one didn't carry to mid on or mid wicket. Doesn't really carry to mid wicket. No, it's just outside his reach. I think that is Captain Rajat Patidar, who looks like he has hurt himself there as he is throwing himself to the ground, and Krunal was hopping about and no doubt screaming. With that very, very wide headband he wears, the beard that he has grown since the old days when he was relatively clean shaven for Mumbai Indians. In he comes again, and this one is hammered by Arshad, who is promoted up the order. He comes in at number 6, and I think, that is the first 6 of the match. The only boundaries we have seen thus far in the match were 4s. Now we have a maximum from Arshad. 81 meters the distance of this 6 from Arshad Khan, the left-hander. So we now have 2 left-handers out in the middle, in Washington Sundar and Arshad Khan. I can tell you that Arshad Khan has played 38 T20 matches overall. His highest score is 58 not out, and his average is 20.17. Let's have a look at his... Maybe I can see his T20 strike rate for his career. Yes, it's around 150. 149.04. Rashid Khan is shown on in the dugout of the Gujarat Titans. He seems to see the funny side of it, or maybe he's just relieved that there is something good happening for to his team for once. That Arshad Khan 6. But basically the top 3, or the big 3 of the Gujarat Titans are Jos Buttler, Sai Sudarshan, and Captain Shubman Gill, and none of those made 20. All 3 made double figures. Sai Sudarshan made 12, Gill 10, and Buttler made 19. But that is definitely not good enough from the big 3 for the Gujarat Titans, as Duffy is now bowling out. The run rate has recovered a bit. It has come up to 6.38 after 13. In comes Duffy, right arm over the wicket to Washington Sundar, and there is one through Krunal Pandya, who is fielding at mid-wicket. He tries to stop the ball, throws himself across it, misses it though, and that is another boundary. 87 for 4 now. Not a very convincing shot from Washington Sundar. The bat turns in his grip as he pulls that one, but can't argue with the result. And now he puts one down towards third man. Jitesh Sharma is just out of reach of that ball that flies off an outside edge, and that is another boundary. And I think, for wrong, if you're listening, I think we have a new we have a new meme in RCB matches, and that meme is Krunal Cam, because the camera is definitely loving Krunal Pandya at the moment. They have shown a lot more close-ups of Krunal Pandya than of his Kohliness. Because Krunal Pandya is very, very animated. He is screaming, he's cursing, he's cussing everyone out. And he also looks like a movie villain. So that's a plus. Jason Holder is sitting in the Gujarat Titans dugout, and he is very, very concentrated on chewing his gum, as is his coach, Matthew Hayden. And for some reason, now Arshad Khan decides, okay, we need some more runs on the board here, and he has hit his second six off Jacob Duffy. This one is straight down the ground, chip shot over the head of the bowler. 83 meters this six was long, and the Gujarat Titans are almost into triple figures. Mind you, we are inside the 14th over, so it's quite late in the innings for them to get towards 100. Final delivery of the innings is coming up, as they are 99 for 4, and they could make it into triple figures now inside of 14 overs. And I think with those two boundaries, with those 2 4s and the 6, I think this is now the new most expensive over of the innings, surpassing the first one that was also bowled by Duffy, that conceded 13 runs, a lot more wides in that first over though. So yeah, at least his radar seems to be recalibrating. Dot ball of the final delivery of Jacob Duffy's 4th over. Yeah, okay, so he is bowled out now, so calibrating the radar in the last over of your stint, of your spell. Yeah, that's great. 16 runs have come off the 14th. Gujarat Titans 99 for 4. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Yep. Godi team GT nagged. Kohli will get in some test match practice. Will score at less than a run a ball. It is going to be unbearable, says Farong. And he also says, oh, Krunal is more popular than his brother. Yeah, at the moment he's definitely more popular because he's also much more successful in the IPL. And he is he's also much more theatrical than his brother. Farong says he should never have gone to Mumbai. What do you mean? Both of them played for my Mumbai Indians when they started out. Both Krunal and Hardik were with Mumbai Indians. There are pictures that can prove. And after this match, I will post some of them in the posts, community posts tab over on my channel, as Hazelwood is back, and a mistimed pull shot from Arshad Khan seals his fate as he is out. First delivery of Josh Hazelwood's 3rd over. Arshad Khan is caught. Rafiq Salam bowled Hazelwood for 15. Strike rate of 250. That is by far the highest in the innings so far. The previous record holder was 125. That was Captain Shubman Gill. While Washington Sundar is in 4th place at the moment. It's Arshad Khan, then Shubman Gill, then Nishan Sindhu, and in third is Washington Sundar, but his strike rate is a mere 105.55. So, who is coming in at number 7? Will they put in Jason Holder? Will they go to Rahul Tewatia in the hopes of him producing one of those innings like the one against Kings 11 Punjab, as they were known at the time when he played for Rajasthan Royals in 2020, as they played in Sharjah, when he played quite a weird innings that turned out to be match winning for the Rajasthan Royals at the time. Tewatia is on strike, still not into triple figures, the Gujarat Titans, because Hazelwood took a wicket first up in his third over. Figures of 2 for 15 now for Josh Hazelwood, as Gujarat Titans remain on 99 for 5. 124 matches for Rahul Tewatia in his IPL career, 1,295 runs at a strike rate of 138. And he has quite the job to do. Give his bowlers something they can bowl at, considering the batting lineup of Royal Challengers Bangalore is one of the best ones in this competition. It is a single. Rahul Tewatia is off the mark, first delivery, and that also means that he brings up triple figures for his team, the Gujarat Titans, as they are 100 for 5. Seeing a few replays now. Rafiq Salam taking a catch of Arshad Khan. In comes Hazelwood again, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Washington Sundar, and that one should have been really, really easy for Captain Rajat Patidar, who is fielding at mid-off. He seemed to have stopped it, but it slips through his fingers somehow, and he has to hair after it, and that allows Gujarat Titans to steal another run on a misfield by Captain Rajat Patidar. Krunal Pandya is currently off the field, I can tell you that. And in comes Josh Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket again, and guided basically towards deep third man, where it is fielded, I think, by Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and they run another single. According to Crick Info, Jacob Duffy has been subbed out by Royal Challengers Bangalore already after completing his quota of 4 overs for the innings. It has not been announced on TV, and I think they bring in Venkatesh Iyer as a substitute. Pull shot now from Rahul Tewatia, and that should bring them another single. So, five deliveries in the over have been bowled. They brought 5 runs. They also brought a wicket to Josh Hazelwood, the man who has never lost a T20 final in his career, and who looks unlikely to change that fact this evening. As Hazelwood gets ready. Oh no, stop, start. Okay, now here we go. In comes Josh Hazelwood, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Washington Sundar, who defends it into the onside. There is another single as a fielder is coming in, and that is the end of the 15th over. 105 for 5, the Gujarat Titans. And let's have a look at the chat. Farong says, but Hardik went back and now will probably end up at Lucknow or Delhi. Yeah, maybe. Ireland women versus Pakistan women is starting. Pakistan women is 28 for no loss in the fourth, says Brian in Brisbane. And Furlong says, now waiting for Godi to turn the electricity lights out. Come back tomorrow and we will water the pitch. Yeah, probably. Or maybe he can get these commando curators that the BCCI apparently has to, who covertly get airdropped in and then change out the pitch, the drop-in pitch, under the eyes of everyone without anyone seeing it. Vincent says, läuft mega für RCB. Yeah, going great for RCB at the moment. We have a timeout and I will take a very, very short drinks break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. And indeed, we are back with the death of this first innings. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is bowling the 16th. He bowls right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Washington Sundar, angles a sharp bouncer across him. Washington Sundar is looking for maybe a ramp shot, but it's indecisive. And there is no run as it goes through to the keeper, Jitesh Sharma. The projected scores are not looking good. If they pick up the pace considerably from here on out, they will end up under 150. And I don't think that Virat Kohli, Devdutt Padikkal, Venkatesh Iyer, and Rajat Patidar will have any problem chasing that down. But never forget, their bowling lineup for the Gujarat Titans isn't without weapons. They have KG Rabada, which has been the contest between Virat Kohli and KG Rabada. That has been hyped up unbelievably by the broadcasters and the analysts in anticipation of this final. But overall, I think Kohli has gotten the better of Rabada in this season. He faced him in, I think, 3 innings. He's been dismissed by him once, and he went along at quite a good strike rate against Rabada of, I think, over 150. And if I remember correctly. And yeah, I mean, it makes sense. We know that Virat Kohli likes pace on the ball. He likes facing pace, and he likes manipulating or knocking about the fast bowlers. So, 2 couple of runs and a single. 110 is up for the Gujarat Titans. Rabada is the leading dot ball bowler, and they have also got Mohammad Siraj, who's also a pace merchant, speed demon, if you will. Hopefully his shoulder is up to the task, because during the match against Rajasthan Royals, he seemed to have maybe strained his shoulder, his right shoulder, so his bowling shoulder. So that is cause for concern for the Gujarat Titans. Now Rahul Tewatia ramps Bhuvneshwar Kumar over the head of Jicha Sharma, as Bhuvneshwar Kumar continues to bowl short to the 2 left-handed all-rounders for the Gujarat Titans. That is 4 runs to the total. And is Rahul Tewatia going to play another one of those really, really weird innings? As we are seeing now, the boundary count, 11 fours and only 2 sixes. Both of those sixes were hit by Arshad Khan, the pinch hitter who had been promoted up the order by Gujarat Titans. So, yeah, maybe Aaron Finch wasn't all that far off with his prediction that the pitch might be a bit slow, on the slow-ish side. He predicted that it would be a good pitch for batting, though. And well, up to this point, it hasn't looked all that good. Or maybe it's the Gujarat Titans batsmen who have made it look not as good a batting surface as Aaron Finch predicted. In fairness to the Gujarat Titans batsmen, apparently their arrival at Ahmedabad was delayed by a storm that delayed their flights, or their flight got caught up in the storm or something like that. I think they had less than 24 hours to prepare for the match. As now Rasik is given his 3rd over, and we don't have to wonder if Rahul Tewatia will play one of those weird innings that turns out to be match winning in the end, because he holds out to the captain Rajat Patida, who is stationed at mid-wicket, and that is Rahul Tewatia gone. Or it's maybe even more mid-on. Rajat Patida had to take 1 or 2 steps backwards there. No problem, takes it in front of his chest, and Kohli waves Rahul Tewatia goodbye. Maybe will get fined a bit of his. Will get a bit of a fine from the referee Javagal Srinath, or at least, well, maybe he won't get a fine, but I'm pretty certain that RCB are not getting that many fair play points that are given out during the IPL. I think they are somewhere near the bottom, Royal Challengers Bangalore, and Virat Kohli sending off opposing batsmen won't help them in that regard all that much either. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. So, Kohli isn't great against spin, perhaps left arm orthodox, can seal a big contract for the Bear next IPL, which will have 94 matches, 20 more than this version. Yes, says Farong, and Kai Vincent is celebrating the 6th wicket. And Rasik Salam took a wicket with the final delivery of his last over. He took Rahul Tewatia's wicket with the first delivery of this over. So he is on a hat-trick, and that hat-trick ball will be faced by Jason Holder, who survives it and also gets a single. So Holder is off the mark straight away. Rasik Salam doesn't get a hat-trick, but Gujarat Titans are still in some trouble. We are inside the 17th over, and all projections point to a final score for Gujarat Titans below 150. So now Washington Sundar clipped off the pads into the leg side. Another single for the Gujarat Titans. And singles just won't do it for them, I am afraid. They need boundaries. They have only hit 13 boundaries in the innings so far. 11 of those were fours and 2 were sixes. And no one, except the pinch hitter Arshad Khan, has hit a six for Gujarat Titans in this innings. As we see replays of Rahul Tewatia going back into the dugout. He is inspecting the toe end of his bat. No, nothing wrong with your bat, mate. That was just a very, very bad shot. It was mistimed, and even if it had been timed correctly, I don't think it was the correct shot to play here. Now we see the emerging players of the season, because Rafiq Salam is one of those. 18 wickets at an economy of 9.5. Probably the big breakout player is Vaibhav Suryavanshi, the 15-year-old boy wonder playing for Rajasthan Royals, who during the qualifier 2 just missed out on a century. I think he made 96 and was out by mistiming an attempt at scoring a 4 to bring up his century, I think. So, Gujarat Titans take another couple of runs, bringing up 120. In comes Rafiq Salam, and Washington Sundar bangs it into the pitch. It bounces high above the head of Rafiq Salam, and that means that Washington Sundar retains the strike. 17 overs gone, 6 runs and 1 wicket have come off this 17th over. Gujarat Titans ended on 121 for 6. The current run rate, which was as low as 6.08 during the innings, has recovered a bit. 7.11 it is currently. Rafiq Salam ends his third with figures of 2 for 17. Jason Holder is on 2 of 2, and Washington Sundar, he is on strike and he is on 32 of 28. So he is, well, he's maybe even moving into second place regarding the strike rate. There is Ishan Sharma sitting in the Gujarat Titans dugout. And Hazelwood is going to bowl out. Yes, indeed. And he bowls down the leg side of Washington Sundar, who helps the ball on his way. And that is 4 runs at very fine leg. And Gujarat Titans move on to 125 for 6. As Hazelwood is licking his teeth looking after that delivery, after that ball. In comes Hazelwood again, right arm over the wicket, tucked into the leg side by Washington Sundar. There is Virat Kohli coming in from deep mid-wicket. And that is another single. Jason Holder back on strike, 126 for 6. So now we have seen 14 boundaries thus far in the innings. 12 fours, 2 sixes. And yeah, Joss Butler is hanging his head in the GT dugout. They will probably not win their second championship tonight. And Royal Challengers Bangalore, who have been for the first 16 years of the IPL, have been kind of an inconsistent team. They had quite a few superstars in their ranks. I think Anil Kumble played for them when the IPL first started. He is now doing analysis for, I think, Willow. They had Chris Gale, obviously. They had Faf du Plessis for a time. Stuff like that. Let's have a look at... what has happened there? There has been an accident. Tim David is falling over Virat Kohli on the boundary. Nothing happened. Everyone is up and laughing at themselves. Kohli throws himself to the ground, trying to stop one, misses it though, and he slides into the legs of Tim David, who then falls over Virat Kohli. Both seem okay, both are laughing. It is a 4 for the Gujarat Titans though, and that means they are now 131 for 6. In comes Josh Hazlewood, right arm over the wicket. There is an appeal for a leg side strangle, but it has been given as a wide by the on-field umpire, but Jitesh Sharma, the keeper for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, is very, very enthusiastic, and he is signaling to his captain, Rajat Patidar, mate, skip, please review that. Rajat Patidar is immediately convinced by the confidence that Jitesh Sharma exudes, and he makes the tee, and they have reviewed it. The Royal Challengers review. The white has been given on the field though. So let's have a look. Yeah, there is absolutely nothing on that. There is probably, well, let's see. Now the ball is, yeah, that's 40 centimeters between bat and ball. I don't know what Jitesh Sharma heard, thought he heard, saw. I don't know. Was he keeping with his eyes closed? That was they go through the whole protocol and they look at Ultra Edge, but why even review that? The review obviously has been burned, and the wide call on the field stands, and Gujarat Titans are 132 for 6. Full toss down the leg side now, and a glance towards deep backward square leg. Ball comes in back towards the keeper, and they have rotated the strike. Holder is on strike for the final delivery of the 18th over from Josh Hazlewood. The final delivery of Josh Hazlewood's spell. 133 for 6. In comes Hazlewood. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Jason Holder, who slams him straight down the ground over his head. That is 4 more runs, and now Josh Hazlewood has equaled the most expensive over in the innings with 16 runs. Gujarat Titans 137 for 6 after 18. Jason Holder 7 of 4. Washington Sundar 42 of 32. And Josh Hazlewood ends his bowling spell with figures of 2 for 37. So that means coming up is the all-important 19th over. I will have a look if I can find somewhere. I remember, I think maybe it was on Cricket with Balls, Jared's old site, and I think that one has been deleted. I don't think all the early the writings from the Cricket with Balls times are still. Kohli is fielding somewhere out in the deep. I think he is at deep mid-wicket. He is the boundary rider. Played out to mid-off, where it is fielded by, I think that's Tim David. 142 for 6 after 18.2 overs. Washington Sundar quietly is creeping up towards his half century. 47 of 34 thus far. Run rate has recovered quite a bit from the lows that it occupied for parts of the innings. In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, and mistimed by Jason Holder, gets a top edge as he is looking to pull, flies high into the air, and that is a wicket. I think it is taken by Josh Hazlewood. Both Hazlewood and keeper Jitesh Sharma were looking to take that one, and in these situations, I think it is customary to give it to the keeper, because he has those big gloves, though those help with catching and holding on to cricket balls. But in this instance, Josh Hazlewood says, "Nah, mate, that one's mine." And Jason Holder is caught. Hazlewood bowled Kumar for 7 of 5, strike rate of 140. And the Gujarat Titans are 142 for 7. And that should bring Rashid Khan, who is definitely their last best hope, for a merely disappointing and not catastrophic total. But let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Brian in Brisbane saying RCB is last in the fair play table. Yeah. You have Krunal Pandya, who is really, really ramping up the theatrics. The way he was pretending to be a horse prancing around earlier, the screaming, the glares at the dismissed batsman. And obviously Virat Kohli, who is just sending batsmen off. Yeah, it's no wonder that Royal Challengers Bangalore are last on the fair play table. Now Rashid Khan is out in the middle for Gujarat Titans, and now he's off the mark. First delivery. Washington Sundar plays another dot ball, and I don't know, now Rashid Khan is taunting Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. What is going on? In comes Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and sliced to a deep backward point by Washington Sundar. They run through for a couple, and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar has conceded 8 runs of the 19th, which is quite good. He also took a wicket, and Gujarat Titans are in quite some shit. 8 runs and 1 wicket, 145 for 7. Washington Sundar, he moves within an inch of his half century now. 49 of 36. And Rashid Khan is on 1 of 1. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar ends his stint with figures of 2 for 29. On ESPN Cricket Info says someone on Cricket Info says need 2 sixes from Rashid Khan as Rafiq Salam is brought back into the attack. He is bowling the 20th over. And there is the first 6. So Arshad Khan is not the only batsman, as Rashid Khan just hammers Rafiq Salam back into the stands, straight over the head of the bowler. There is no technique, all muscle in that shot. So yeah, there is the first 6 from Rashid Khan that some random Crick Info commenter wished for. And it looks like there will not be another, as now Rashid Khan mistimes the pull shot and top edges it straight down to deep backward square leg, where it is taken easily by Romario Shepherd, and that is the 8th wicket of the Gujarat Titans to fall, and they are 151 for 8. And now we are into slogging tailenders territory, because that should bring KG Rabada out into the middle, and he will also be on strike for the up to 4 deliveries that remain in this innings. Rashid Khan goes for 7 of 3, caught Shepherd, bowled Rafiq Salam, and the run rate is, what is the run rate currently? 7.72. So RCB are looking at, and RCB are masters of the chase. Kohli, that is probably one of the lasting legacies of Virat Kohli at Royal Challengers Bangalore. Royal Challengers, they chase incredibly well. In comes Rafiq Salam, Rabada plays it straight back towards the bowler, and there is no run. Rabada is not is definitely not an all-rounder. He also isn't one of those, well, maybe people like Ishan Sharma or something like that. He is a competent tailender. He has had a good or still has probably defensive technique. With the bat, he was not necessarily a bunny, but KG Rabada with bat in hand is a deer in headlights, basically, and he swings wildly. He's a bit of a, well, he's a bit like Murali in that regard. Murali's approach to batting was grin like a madman, attack anything that comes your way, swing the bat incredibly hard, rinse, repeat, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. So now the Gujarat Titans batsmen are just rotating the strike, and Washington Sundar is the first batsman in the Gujarat Titans lineup who will make any sort of milestone. He makes it 50 of 37 deliveries. So half century up for Washington Sundar, and he is also one of the faster strike rates. There are now a few 140s in there because Rahul Tewatia and Jason Holder made identical innings of 7 of 5, giving them strike rates of 140. A couple of runs to cap off the innings. Gujarat Titans make it 155 for 8 from 20. And that means that Royal Challengers Bangalore are looking at 156 to become IPL champions once again, to defend their title. And yeah, this might actually be over relatively quickly. Let's see if it will be over quickly. Kai Vincent is just celebrating the 7th and 8th wicket in the chat. Okay, the target is 156, he says, and Farong retracted something. Okay, anyway, yeah, let's have a look at the, well, high or low lights of the innings. Washington Sundar is the highest score for the Gujarat Titans. He made a 50. No one else made more than 20. But on the plus side for the Gujarat Titans, there are also no ducks. Looking at the bowling card, pick of the bowlers is Rafiq Salam, who took 3 for 27. Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Josh Hazlewood in with a couple each. Krunal Pandya takes the other one, and Jacob Duffy is unlucky in this bowling card. He took no wickets and conceded the most runs, one more than Hazlewood. He has been subbed out, and I think who is going to come in for him? Apparently he's been subbed out. I guess it will be Venkatesh Iyer, so the opening combination for Royal Challengers Bangalore will be Venkatesh Iyer and Virat Kohli. But that is about 10 minutes away. I will take a short break and I will be back with you once the chase starts. Let's have a look. Final messages in the chat. Pakistan women is 91 for 2 in the 12th. Middlesex women need 85 or 45 to win against Northerns. And Farong says Rabada definitely isn't a Shardul Thakur. Our Lord and Savior Shardul Thakur. Yes, indeed, he is not. But anyway, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will bring you every minute of the chase. Yeah, also don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not done that yet. And after the match, check out Guerrilla Cricket for info on how you can follow the whole English summer over on their channel. So, now I'll take a short break. See you later. All right. Looks like we are back. The players are out near the boundary. We survived. We survived the halftime show. No, there was no Bad Bunny there, but 156 is the target for Royal Challengers Bangalore to defend their IPL title after Gujarat Titans made a rather disappointing 155 for 8 all told. Washington Sundar was the highest scorer for them. He made a 50. Let me have a look. He remained 50 not out. And no one else made more than 20, and that was Nishant Sindhu. Overall, Sai Sudarshan, 12 of 12. Shubman Gill, 10 of 8. Nishant Sindhu, 20 of 18. Josh Butler, 19 of 23. It was a kind of a weird innings. Earlier today, in the pre-match coverage, Aaron Finch was saying that it looks like a good pitch to bat on. Similar sentiments were voiced by RCB captain Rajat Patidar. I don't know if it was the fact that the Gujarat Titans arrival in Ahmedabad was delayed by a storm that meant their flight was delayed, I think, or something like that, or they got into the storm. Anyway, they were left with, I think, less than 24 hours to prepare for the match. Overall, I think there were 3 sixes all told in the innings, or were there? Yes, indeed, there were 3 sixes in the innings, and no one not named Khan hit any of them. The first 2 sixes were hit by Arshad Khan, who was, promoted up the order as a kind of a pinch hitter, and he hit 2 of them, and then one of them was hit by Rashid Khan, who was out the very next ball. So he made a single, a 6, and then threw his wicket away. 7 of 3 he made. He got into a bit of a spat with Bhuvneshwar Kumar. Some words were exchanged. Rashid Khan looked like he was taunting Bhuvneshwar Kumar, who looked just confused, like, what's going on here? Why is he now talking smack? It's a power move from a position of weakness. That one is. Out come the batsman Virat Kohli, and I think it should be Venkatesh Iyer. According to Cricket Info, Venkatesh Iyer was impact subbed in the very moment that Jacob Duffy, RCB's most expensive and unlucky bowler, the only one to not take any wickets and conceded the most runs, was done with his spell for the night. It has not been announced on the coverage yet. But now we are seeing the graphics for the opening combination of Royal Challengers Bangalore, and it is indeed Venkatesh Iyer who is opening together with Kohli, and I think Gujarat Titans have also used their impact sub, and they have used it to bring in Prasid Krishna. Apparently, he has been brought in place of Rahul Tewatia, and now we see the umpire on the field making the sign, which is I always find find quite funny the impact sign. That is, for some reason, that is the trademark hand sign of the power metal poser band Manowar. Yeah, but Prasidh Krishna is in place of Rahul Tewatia for the Gujarat Titans. Venkatesh Iyer is in for Jacob Duffy, and Mohammad Siraj opens the bowling, and Venkatesh Iyer gives him an outside chance of a caught and bowled. Mohammad Siraj jumped up and got the tips of his fingers onto that ball. There was visible deviation after contact, but Venkatesh Iyer is off the mark, bringing Virat Kohli onto strike, and RCB are on the way right away, one without loss. The target is a modest 156. Virat Kohli is taking strike. There is a slip in place. Leg glance now from Kohli as they trot through for a very... Oh no, that's a leg by from Kohli. He looked to play a leg glance. Seems to have missed it. And yep, that ball comes off his upper thigh. And there is a leg by. So Venkatesh Iyer is back on strike. Kohli is off strike again without scoring a run. In comes Mohammad Siraj, and Venkatesh Iyer is looking, there are some nerves showing. He's looking to scoop Mohammad Siraj by stepping away into... Oh. He's looking to give himself some room by stepping away into the offside, the left-hander. He misses the ball though, as Butler takes it cleanly, and there is no run. What has happened there now? Venkatesh Iyer is unable to score a run. The ball lodges in his pad, a bit like Brett Haddon in 2009 when the ball lodged in the top part of his pad, and he ran away from several English fielders who he was afraid of might claim a catch if they could pry the ball from his pad, which is not how that works. Now I think there is now a couple of runs as Venkatesh Iyer this time gets the leg glance and it runs down very, very slowly. The outfield does not seem to be very, very quick. He was looking for an on drive, gets an inside edge, and the ball comes back into Butler, who removes the bails, but by that time the batsmen are safe, and Mohammad Siraj is now looking very, very fired up. He is screaming at someone. I couldn't see if he was screaming at Butler or something. Venkatesh Iyer is hobbling a bit. What is going on? Now there is I think the physio is coming out. He must have happened when the ball got into his pads. The physio is out. Venkatesh Iyer has now removed his gloves. He's taking a drink. He looks like he's in a bit of pain. What is the physio going to do? Oh, okay. It's painkillers. Time for some painkillers. He swallows, obviously, a tablet of some sort. Then he washes it down with some pink drink. Or looks the color of peach lemonade. Yeah, oh yeah, he got hit. He got hit by Mohamed Siraj, and it looks like he got hit just in that very narrow area between where if you have a straight leg, if you straighten your leg, where the top of your pad meets the thigh pad, and he got hit there. So unprotected flesh probably. He seems okay to continue though, as Mohamed Siraj is coming in right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Venkatesh Iyer, flicked off his pads, and they run through for a single, but Venkatesh Iyer seems to be in a bit of pain still. 5 runs have come off the over now. So, need 151 more from 114. Do the RCBs do? The RCBs. In German, that would mean die arschigen Bienen. Yes. RCB. And we have Iyer on 4 of 5. And Kohli is still on a duck because he got off. He was brought onto strike by the first single of the match from Venkatesh Iyer, but then he got off strike by a leg bye. Now, Venkatesh Iyer slices Kagiso Rabada, who is partnering Mohamed Siraj to open the bowling. He slices him over point, and that is the first boundary of the match. That is a 4. That means now it is 9 for no loss. There are fielders inside the ring on the offside, but it flies way over their heads, and it bounces once, it bounces twice, and it goes into the boundary. And we have the first boundary of the innings. Rabada is now looking to bounce Venkatesh Iyer, who thinks about cutting him there. Doesn't hit it though. Flies over his top edge, taken by Jos Buttler, and there is no run. So, the required run rate for the... Oh, hello. That is the first 6 of the innings, as after a dot ball, Venkatesh Iyer just now decides to punish Kagiso Rabada a bit. And yeah, that's interesting because there were, I think... Well, there were 3 sixes in the entirety of the Gujarat Titans innings, and they also didn't hit that many 4s. And yeah, I was speculating about why or what the wicket must be like. Maybe it's not that good a wicket to bat on. Looking at Venkatesh Iyer here, though. Yeah, that wicket looks fine because he follows his 6 with another 4, but in the replay that stays on him a bit, we can see he still has pain in his leg. I think it's his left leg that is giving him the trouble, and so. Yeah, maybe we have a bit of a Glenn Maxwell situation in the World Cup against Afghanistan on our hands now, because back then with Pat Cummins just looking on at the non-strikers end, Glenn Maxwell was basically scoring exclusively in boundaries. It rained 6s and 4s, and Pat Cummins at the other end was just laughing. Now, sliced this time over the head of Jos Buttler, and that is another 4 run. So, four boundaries in the second over. The first one that is bowled by Kagiso Rabada, and he concedes 18 runs off the second. Royal Challengers Bangalore 23 without loss. The current run rate is 11.5. The required run rate is 7.38. Venkatesh Iyer on 22 of 11. Virat Kohli still on naught, having been on strike for a single delivery. Now, the physio is back out. The shoe is off the foot on Venkatesh Iyer's right leg. No, it's the right leg that gives him trouble. The trousers have been rolled up, and there is some magic spray applied because the pad is also gone, obviously. So yeah, it seems to really hurt. Let's hope he can continue, because this hitting is just very entertaining. And this could, if they continue in this fashion, this could really could be over really quickly. They need another 133 runs. They have 108 deliveries to do it. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Middlesex has 8 wickets left, says Brian in Brisbane. Farong says, I'm surprised Kohli didn't review that leg by. Yeah, I don't know if you can even review that, because it doesn't really impact the score. I mean, you can obviously review the wicket decisions, and you can review wides. If it is a leg by or a run off the bat, doesn't make any difference in the grand scheme of things for deciding a winner. So I don't even know if you can review that. I would suspect you can't, because I agree with you. Otherwise, Kohli would have probably done it. Yeah, so, I mean, apparently the pitch isn't that bad, because Venkatesh is going along at a strike rate of 200. Slip in place for Kohli as Mohammad Siraj returns, and Kohli clips him off his pads, and that goes down to fine leg. And now Kohli is off the mark. He's off the mark with another boundary. And I don't know what Gujarat Titans did in their innings. Kohli, correct as ever, plays it directly below his eyes, and Rashid Khan, who is fielding behind square in the deep on the leg side, has no chance of catching that. And this time the outfield didn't look all that slow either. Really might turn out to be a really weird match. Now a dot ball from Mohammad Siraj, but RCB are 27 without loss. Kohli on strike, 4 of 3 for him. The target 156. Kohli looking around. The most falls of the season, funnily enough, it's the Gujarat Titans openers. It is Sai Sudarshan who is leading with 74 fours in the season, or 75, and one behind him is his opening partner, Shubman Gill. So yeah, that Kohli is in third, but that gives you a bit of an idea how important this opening partnership is to the success of Gujarat Titans. And I mean, RCB did everything right in this match. They bowled very well. They removed both opening partners relatively quickly and relatively cheaply. And from there on, it was it was basically a done deal, one could say. I don't know why they didn't send in Josh Butler at number 3 in this innings, because they didn't. They sent Nishan Sindhu in as a pinch hitter, and I mean, yeah, he scored some runs. I mean, he made the second most runs in Gujarat Titans innings, but yeah, why not send Butler out at his usual 3 spot? I don't know. We have some more boundaries here from the RCB batsman. Kohli hits another 4, then rotates the strike with a single. Now Venkatesh is back at it, and he also punishes Mohammad Siraj for 4, and the shoulders of everyone wearing a Gujarat Titans jersey just dropped by a good 5 centimeters. Yeah, there is no one in that team believes that they can defend this. Yeah, looks like, yeah, well, maybe looks like a bear game. Well, in that case, I shall make it a beer game. Time for a can of Hamburg's finest. Cheers, everyone. So, yeah, what can you say? A dot ball to end the third over, but the damage has been done. 13 runs have come off the third. RCB are 36 without loss. They need 120 more. They have 102 deliveries left. The current run rate is 12. The required one is 7.05. Now, Kohli whips one into the deep. That goes to the fence at fine leg, and that is another 4 runs to the total. Kohli moves on to 13 of 6, while Venkatesh Iyer is going along at 26 of 13. It is Rabada who is currently bowling to Kohli, and remember I said that the contest between Rabada and Kohli has been made out to be the crucial part of this match, and at the moment, no, it probably isn't, because Virat Kohli has now pulled Kagiso Rabada for another 4 runs, this time a bit squarer. It goes to the boundary at deep square leg, and Kagiso Rabada can't believe what is happening. Yeah, in comes Rabada. He bowls right arm over the wicket, and now Virat Kohli is just rubbing salt into the wounds of the Gujarat Titan fans, because after 2 4s, he has now slammed Rabada over long on for a 6. So, yeah, we have seen 2 6s already in the innings. Reminder that Gujarat Titans were only able to hit 3 in their innings altogether, and this 6 is also very, very. It's basically a personal insult to Kagiso Rabada, because his arms look very slow, and at the last moment, he flicks his wrists, and basically all the bat speed is generated from the wrists of Virat Kohli, and then he, just because he can, he hits another 4 with a pull shot, swivel pull from Virat Kohli, and Rashid Khan is just forlornly sliding after that one. And Royal Challengers Bangalore are 54 without loss inside the 4th over. reminder that this was... They are where Gujarat Titans were in the 8th over. At the end of the 8th over, Gujarat Titans were 55 for 3. It was when Rafiq Salam got Nishan Sindhu out. That was the end of the 8th over. And RCB are there in 4 without losing any wickets. We are very close to a required run rate that is just run a ball, because 19 runs have come off this 4th over. They need 101 more from 96 deliveries. The current run rate is 13.75. The required run rate is 6.31. Venkatesh Iyer is on 26 of 14. Virat Kohli is on 28 of 10. And Rabada has figures of none for 37 and is in real danger of becoming just the second player for his team to make a 50 in this match. Going to his half century in style, I would say. Yeah, but no. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat, because this is quite... I mean, this is good batting from the Royal Challengers Bangalore batsman, but it's the thoughts or the context it gives to that innings from the Gujarat Titans. That's a bit depressing. Brian in Brisbane says, Pakistan women ended at 175 for 5 off their 20 overs. Middlesex beat Northern's women by 7 wickets. Farang says, to restore my faith in the IPL, I would demand Kohli to give the bird to Godi when he lifts the trophy. Yeah, that would be fun. And he also says, I'm drinking beer Lao, going on midnight here, and I have a 450-kilometer bus journey tomorrow. Oh dear. Needed to wake up before 6 a.m. to get to Vientiane by 6 p.m. And Eric just wishes him good luck. Mohammad Siraj is given a 3rd over. Whipped out towards mid-wicket by Virat Kohli. There is a fielder there, and feels like a bit of a triumph for the bowler to just keep them to a single at this stage, because RCB are absolutely romping home here. I think if they hit one more 6 or something like that, it will be run a ball from here on out. The target is 156. They are 56 without loss, so they need 100 more. They have seen... Yeah, basically. In comes Mohammad Siraj, and Venkatesh Iyer swivel pulls him over deep backward square leg, and that is, I think, Washington Sundar, who was trying to make a miracle happen there. No, it was Sai Sudarshan. I'm sorry. He was trying to make a miracle happen there. RCB 62 without loss. And yeah, that was Sai Sudarshan. That would never have worked. He jumped off just inside the rope and he was stretching out for it. I don't know how he was going. Maybe he was trying to throw it back into the playing area. Yeah, that did not work. And now Gujarat Titans really need to maybe change tactics. They need something here. What was the power play score for Gujarat Titans? 45. But now Mohammad Siraj finds some magic, and Venkatesh Iyer just hoiks him straight to mid-on, and that is the first wicket to fall for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. Venkatesh Iyer holds out to Kagiso Rabada, who is fielding at mid-on. Venkatesh Iyer caught Rabada, bowled Mohammad Siraj 32, but at a strike rate of 200, and his team is basically where Gujarat Titans were after almost 10 overs. Remember, I think they made it into triple figures in the 15th or something like that. Something like that. Now, let's see what Devdutt Padikkal can do at number 3. Because unlike the Gujarat Titans, it looks like Royal Challengers Bangalore don't see any need to deviate from the batting order that was set out on the team sheet. And, well, I would have to agree. Up until now, everything has been working out fine. Okay, you lose a wicket in the power play. That's fine, but you still have one and a half overs in the power play to play with, and you are already far ahead of where the opposition was at the stage. Devdutt Padikkal, 90 matches, 2,269 runs in his career, at a strike rate of 133. And he doesn't even have to play an outstanding innings by his standards. Just go along at 133 strike rate. That's fine. But now he starts with 2 dot balls. The first one is defended back towards the bowler, Mohammad Siraj. The other one is squeezed out into the offside. And suddenly, Mohammad Siraj is getting a bit chirpy, which is, I guess, that's quite brave of Mohammad Siraj. Because, his team is way behind on basically every metric. I mean, we are. It's not even the end of the 5th over, and Royal Challengers Bangalore have already hit more sixes than your team did for the entirety of their innings. Well, let's see. Maybe Rabada can find some magic as well, as the 5th over ends with a single. So Devdutt Padikkal is hogging the strike. He's on 1 of 3, Kohli on 29 of 11, Mohammad Siraj with figures of 1 for 25 from 3 now. Another problem for Gujarat Titans is if they need to give all his overs to Siraj in the early stages of the innings, who is going to are they trusting Prasidh Krishna enough? And now Devdutt Padikkal is carving one out to deep third man, and there is a catcher there, a fielder there, that is Arshad Khan, the pinch hitter for the Gujarat Titans during their innings, and that is gone. Devdutt Padikkal, 1 of 4, strike rate of 25, and is there a twist in this game yet? Is there still a twist left? The captain should come in at number 4, and suddenly it is the RCB fans in the stands that have gone quiet. Squeaky bum time now for RCB fans. as... Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean... one wicket lost in the power play. That's probably fine, but the RCB batsman can't let the pressure, can't let the Gujarat Titans bowlers build the pressure. As Rajat Patidar is coming in, 57 matches, 1,597 runs, a strike rate of 170 approximately. Yeah, and I think Kohli has how many? I think Kohli has four times as many matches as his captain in the IPL. Rabada keeps Rajat Patidar relatively quiet now. 2 consecutive dot balls, so the RCB captain can't get off the mark. Maybe the pitch isn't as easy to bat on as Kohli makes it look like. Of course, obviously, Venkatesh Iyer, he also scored quite a few runs at a good clip, but he then holed out. And at the time I was thinking, yeah, okay, maybe there is a... Maybe it's the hit that he took early on his right leg that is making him a bit uncomfortable. But Devdutt Padikkal throwing his wicket basically away. Now Rajat Patidar is off the mark. They take an easy single of the 5th delivery of Kagiso Rabada's 3rd over. And that brings Virat Kohli back onto strike for the final delivery of Rabada's aforementioned 3rd over. RCB are 64 for 2 as Kagiso Rabada is at the top of his mark. In he comes now. Right arm over the wicket and hooked by Virat Kohli straight into the Gujarat Titans dugout. That is 6 runs for Virat Kohli. 7 runs have come off the over in total. 1 wicket fell. RCB 70 is up. 2 wickets have been lost. Virat Kohli on 35 of 12 and Rajat Patidar on 1 of 4. Rabada ends his 3rd over with figures of 1 for 44. And I think Mohammad Siraj will bowl out. I think he is given the 7th over. Now there's a lot more life in the RCB fans again. Virat Kohli and Rajat Patidar and Sai Sudarshan are having a bit of a chat, sharing a bit of a laugh. Don't know what's going on. Kohli's helmet was off, but seems to be all in good humor. And now Rajat Patidar has decided that he will join the fun as he wallops Mohammad Siraj, who is indeed going to bowl out. He wallops him over fine leg into the stands. That is another 6. So 67 for 2. And basically we are in the 7th over and RCB are basically halfway there. The required run rate has dropped below 6. The required run rate has dropped below 6 indeed. And in comes Mohammad Siraj. And that one is clipped out into the leg side. It is fielded by Sai Sudarshan, who is fielding at mid-wicket. Who earlier had a bit of a chat with Virat Kohli, but doesn't look like anything didn't look like they were taunting or sledging each other. They were laughing. In comes Mohammad Siraj, defended into the leg side by Rajat Patidar. There is no fielder there, and the field doesn't seem that slow. So why not trot through for a single? Yeah, so I mean, now they are bowling out, or Shubman Gill is throwing all his available overs from Mohammad Siraj and Kagiso Rabada at the Kohli-shaped problem, it looks like. Because Siraj will have bowled out after this one. In he comes. This time it's a single to long on for Virat Kohli, and RCB have no problem with rotating the strike here, because they can actually get there in singles from this point. The required run rate is below 6. It is 5.7 something, and at that stage they can actually get there in singles. Obviously they won't, but they could. And Patidar is brought back onto strike by the single that Virat Kohli scored off the last delivery. Kohli now seems to have a bit of a problem with something. I guess it's the side screen. He was gesturing for something, which is quite interesting because he isn't even on strike. Anyway, Rajat Patidar is in, and this one is lofted over the infield towards long on, where it is fielded by Kagiso Rabada, who throws it back in, and I think Mohammad Siraj has just removed the bails at the non-striker's end without even being in possession of the ball. That's not how that works, Mohammad. I have to inform you. No, yeah. That is not how you run out the non-striker. Now we are seeing some pictures from the hospitality box, something like that. Jay Shah is the BCCI president, is obviously watching this one. It's basically what pays the bills, the IPL and the IPL final for the BCCI. Now, Mohammad Siraj continues with a wide, and that means now 11 runs have come off the over. Yeah, and now we're seeing the super strike rate of the match graphic, and Virat Kohli is leading with a strike rate of 277. Second place is Venkatesh Iyer with a strike rate of 200. And yeah, now the Nishan Singh Sidhu is in there somewhere. Wait a second. Okay, I was thinking someone was looking at something in my front yard, but it seems to be all right. So, yeah, they need 75 more from 78 deliveries. They are currently 81 for 2. And the current run rate has come down a bit again. Okay, but that's fine. It is 11.57. And the required rate is 5.76. Rajat Patidar is on 10 of 9. Virat Kohli on 36 of 13. And Mohammad Siraj ends his day's work with figures of 1 for 36. And I think... Shubman Gill has seen the light, and he is not bowling out Rabada. He probably has realized that he might need him towards the end of this innings, at least one of his overs. And the ball is given to Jason Holder. Kohli ticks a ball that is on a length to deep backward square leg. There is a single. Rajat Patidar is back on strike. Someone on ESPN Cricket Info commented earlier that this is bad captaincy. Holder should be given the ball, and also Rashid can turn a game. But I will have to disagree with that, because Rashid Khan, in his last 4 or 5 playoff matches, has not taken any wickets, and he also conceded quite a few runs. So there is that. And yes, I know that goes back to last season as well, or the one before that. Yeah, he hasn't had that good a time in the playoffs. Rashid Khan. He hasn't had that good a day with the bat today either. He made 7 runs off 3. He made a single, he hit a 6, and then he hauled out. Yeah, not a good day for Rashid Khan. But apparently something is getting to a bit of the pressure is getting to the RCB players, because padded up and sitting in the dugout now is Krunal Pandya, and he's not chirping at all. He was absolutely, he was giving the monkey sugar, as we say in Germany, dem Affen Zucker geben, which is just to overdo it. Let's put it that way. He was pretending he was a horse prancing around. He was screaming. He was taunting the Gujarat Titans players. He was generally just a villain. A very, very entertaining villain, but a villain nonetheless. So yeah, maybe it's getting to them. Anyway, Holder bowling to Patidar, and that is a boundary. Patidar pulled by Patidar for 4 runs, and Patidar has moved on into the triple-digit strike rate. He is 15 of 12. Virat Kohli is 38 of 16. Holder ends his first over with figures of none for 7. Given the fact that the required run rate is 5.66, that is a losing proposition. Conceding 7 runs in a T20 in the 8th over is a losing proposition. That is how badly Gujarat Titans batted during their innings. So let's have a look at the live chat. This is Bollywood cricket, all for bookies and advertisers and Goldie. Yeah, it is. It is a bit. It's a bit weird. But hold that thought. I will take a very short drinks break because we have the strategic timeout, and I will be with you in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And we are back, and I'm seeing the Fair Play Award table, and Royal Challengers Bengaluru are indeed down there. But not in last place. Let's be fair, not in last place. As Rashid Khan is given his first over, and he is slapped away to long off where Mohammad Siraj fields it for a single. Behind them are obviously Delhi Capitals. Delhiites have a reputation for being a bit rude. Let's put it politely. And I mean, Virat Kohli is from Delhi, and his favorite word is the only Hindi word that I can lip read, because I have seen Kohli utter it countless times in slow motion. Now, what has happened there? Rajat Patidar holds out too long on. That is Kagiso Rabada, and I have a suspicion that they might want to check that have that checked by the TV umpire, because Rabada was running backwards. He took the catch, but the question is, did his foot hit the boundary rope on his way back? As soon as Rajat Patidar had hit that, he saw that Rabada was there. He knew he made a mistake the split second he hit that. And now Rashid Khan has his tongue out, licking his lips, two fists, as Rajat Patidar goes 15 of 13. Caught Rabada, bowled Rashid Khan. And Farong says, thanks for the coverage. We are all black caps when red ball cricket returns, he says. Yes, of course. Also, he says, Baz Bollocks. Yes, obviously, we are all black caps when the English summer starts on Thursday, that is. If you don't know where to listen to that yet, go check out Guerrilla Cricket, who are my partners in crime for this IPL coverage. And that has brought out Krunal Pandya now, as he is coming in at number 5 for the Royal Challengers Bangalore. In comes Rashid Khan. He continues right arm over the wicket. Straight drive from Krunal Pandya gets him off the mark. And brings Kohli back onto strike. 158 matches, 1,981 runs for Krunal Pandya in his IPL career. Kohli is on strike. He's on 39 of 17. They need 66 of 69. In comes Rashid Khan, and he is pulled by Virat Kohli, who places it in the direction of deep backward square leg, where it is fielded by Prasidh Krishna, thrown back into the middle. I think they have run a single there. Yes, indeed, they have run a single. And now, what has happened now? Another wicket for Rashid Khan. Krunal Pandya is out. He looks to sweep. Rashid Khan doesn't get a bat on it. And after consultation with Virat Kohli, Krunal Pandya has to go. Is there a twist? And all of that after Rashid Khan didn't really have a very good few playoff games. Now we are seeing a replay of that LBW decision. I think it hit him on the back leg. They didn't give us the ball tracking, because I think that might be borderline. The impact might actually be borderline. Yeah. Interesting. Tim David is in at number 6 now for the Royal Challengers Bangalore, and there is life left in this game. Something I wouldn't have expected, but actually there is. A good innings from Tim David here might seal the deal, though. In comes Rashid Khan. There is short leg, there is a slip, and Rashid Khan ends his first over with a dot ball. Royal Challengers Bangalore, 91 for 4. This is... I mean, it's still RCB's game to lose this. They are favorites according to the lads in the pub and their beer math. Around 92% favorites. But after a few very, very bad playoff games from Rashid Khan, he comes back here and takes a couple of wickets in an over, in his first over. He doesn't concede a lot of runs because only 3 runs and 2 wickets have come off this over. And Tim David is the new batsman in. Virat Kohli at the other end is on 40 of 18. And Holder continues now. And Kohli hits a 4 off him first the delivery. Glanced, gets it fine, and there is no deep fine leg. And that is 4 more runs to the total for Virat Kohli. Yeah, and I mean, let's have a look. The required run rate is 5.9 after the 9th. So yeah, in the end, only one boundary of any kind per over, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are basically there. And now we are seeing the replay. Impact is in line. Okay, it's pitching in line, impact in line, and it would have hit off stump, the top third of off stump probably. In comes Holder, pulled by Kohli and fielded by Rashid Khan at mid wicket. Now Virat Kohli is taunting Rashid Khan because he stops short of his crease at the non-striker's end, taunting Rashid Khan to attempt a direct hit. Both laugh, and Kohli wanders into his crease at the non-striker's end. There is the single, 96 for 4, 9.3 overs gone. Tim David for the second time on strike, as Jason Holder continues right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Tim David. In he comes, uses the full width of the crease here, Jason Holder, and it is played by Tim David to cover. There is no run as there is a fielder in close there. 2 more deliveries left in the over. The second for Jason Holder, who currently has figures of none for 12. There are shots of some corporate box there from Tata. They are one of those conglomerates. They don't only build cars, they also sell insurance and everything. Now, pulled by Tim David, and that one goes through corner for 4 runs. And Royal Challengers Bangalore bring up their 100 inside of 10 overs. RCB are 100 for 4. The current run rate is 10. The required run rate should be somewhere around 5.5. Final delivery, bouncer from Jason Holder, and Tim David sways out of the way, and that is that for the first half of the innings. 9 runs. Tim David 4 of 4. Kohli 45 of 21, Jason Holder none for 16. Let's have a look at the chat. No, I think the best bollocks comment from Ferrong is the most recent one. So, yeah. Looked for a hot minute. It looked like Gujarat Titans might actually shock Royal Challengers Bangalore here, as Rashid Khan is continuing. There is a slip in place for Kohli, but he hammers him out towards extra cover. There is a throw in from the outfield, and it is an excellent throw, and I think it is from Sai Sudarshan. It is a direct hit at the non-striker's end, where Tim David is, but he is safe. But from side on, and I think almost 30 meters away, and I think that is Sai Sudarshan, he nails it. He hits the one stump, but it is all for naught, as Tim David is safely home, and RCB are 102 for 4. Kohli is 3 away from his half century. The decision is currently pending. We have a graphic on the big screen in the stadium that is saying decision pending. Let's have a look. The third umpire, Marana Gopal, is now he is looking at it, and yeah, that is not even borderline. He is in by a bat's length, basically. And correctly, the decision is not out. In comes Rashid Khan to Kohli, clipped into the leg side. This time, I think they run just the single. Yes, indeed they do. 103 for 4. Kohli 2 away from a half century. He has hit the most fours in the match. 6 he has hit thus far. Washington Sundar, funnily enough, is the second. He hit 5. And as I said earlier, the Gujarat Titans did not really hit that many boundaries. It was, I think, less than 20. Rashid Khan bowls to Tim David, right arm over the wicket, and he can't believe that he didn't get the wicket of David there. Instead, it is a dot ball, and that one spun viciously. Now, Tim David hacks him through the covers. There is a fielder out in the deep, and he can prevent the boundary. I think it's Prasid Krishna. But Tim David runs a couple, or the Royal Challengers run a couple, and that means they are 105 for 4. They are 51 runs away from retaining or defending their championship. Now there is a physiotherapist out in the middle, and I think Tim David. Now someone has dropped his pants. Virat Kohli has one of those pouches that they normally call pickle juice. He is sucking on that. Now there are also people from the Gujarat Titans camp handing out drinks and towels. Josh Butler is drinking something that looks a bit like Romulan ale from Star Trek. Which you can actually do that stuff or create stuff that looks just like that. I don't know if what they are called. In Germany they're called Eisbonbons, which is basically, I think it's menthol candy. It has a cooling effect. It tastes cool, and they look like the color is blue, very very light blue, but opaque, and you can dissolve those in vodka, and it looks just like Romulan ale from the TV show Star Trek. So, while there is a delay, let's have a look at a bit of the chat. I think Farong is still the last message, and I'm up to date there. Let's have a look. What is going on? Arshad Khan is pacing around in the outfield. Sai Sudarshan is wiping the sweat off his face. Prasid Krishna is on his knees outside of the boundary, also having a bit of a drink. Who dropped his pants? They're not showing that. I think it was... yeah. All ESPN Quick Info has to say physio is out, might be cramps, and yeah, I said he also thinks it's about cramps, and Kohli took some electrolyte gel or something, some jelly. It's the stuff they call pickle juice. In comes Rashid Khan, and Tim David hammers that down into the ground. There is no run. Top edge now from Tim David that flies to the right of slip, finds the boundary at third man, and Royal Challengers Bangalore have 109 runs on the board. That means they need 47 more runs. They have 54 deliveries to achieve that goal or to reach that target. The current run rate is coming down again, but so is the required run rate. So current run rate is 9.9, required run rate is 5.22. It's Tim David on 10 of 8 and Virat Kohli on 48 of 23. Rashid Khan ends his second over with figures of 2 for 12. 2 wickets and 3 runs was the first over. 9 runs he scored in the 11th. And Arshad Khan replaces Holder, the left fast medium bowler. 109 for 4 to win. As I said, 47 of 53. Kohli begins with a dot ball. 48 of 24. In comes Arshad, pulled by Virat Kohli over the head of mid-wicket. And that runs into the boundary. That is the 50 in the final for his Kohliness. And I think that is also his fastest 50 ever. It's the fastest 50 for Kohli in the IPL. It has come of 25 deliveries. That is the fastest 50 for Virat Kohli in the IPL. It comes in a final, which, yeah, that is definitely those highlights are going to be replayed endlessly. Virat Kohli making his fastest ever IPL 50 in a match where that really really matters. He is off the strike after that with a single. And now I think David gets a single as well. So Kohli is back onto strike to Arshad Khan. I'm not seeing what's happening because we are seeing a replays of Virat Kohli raising his bat and presenting his bat. Now he's back on strike, dot ball towards backward point. 53 not out of 27 deliveries is Virat Kohli, and yeah, they need only like 40. They need 41 more, 41 runs, 49 deliveries, and yeah, I don't think that Gujarat Titans have a chance here. Tipped into the offside by Virat Kohli. Quick single is taken by the Royal Challengers Bangalore, and that means 7 runs have come off this 12th over, and the Royal Challengers need 40 more of the remaining 8 overs. Now, Kohli's right pad is off. There is a physio out there. He is kneading his upper thigh. What are they doing? Oh no, there is a compression. He's wearing compression socks, and the physio was doing something. I couldn't really see what was going on. The trouser leg has been rolled down again, and Kohli is fastening his pads. And I guess we will continue shortly because the physio is marching off the field. The umpire is still standing next to them. And now there is still someone handing out drinks, and the umpire is really, really not happy with that. And he insists that we have to continue now. So, and I think Rashid Khan will continue for Gujarat Titans. Looks like it. Virat Kohli will be on strike for at least the first delivery of Rashid Khan's 3rd over. But it doesn't look like we are very... so let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Hattie the Batty, a little bit late, but made it in the end. Yeah, hello, welcome, Hattie. As Virat Kohli puts one to the left of Rashid Khan, who jumps after it. Can't stop it though. Welcome. A very underwhelming first innings from Gujarat Titans. Only Washington Sundar made more than 20 runs in it. They weren't going along at a fast clip. It's 155 for 8 in 20 overs after all. Now Royal Challengers Bangalore, they reduced the required run rate to below 6 relatively early on. Some of the batsmen have thrown their wicket away a bit. Rajat Patidar comes to mind, but now Tim David is taking a liking to Rashid Khan and hammers him over the head of Kagiso Rabada, who is fielding at long on for another 6 runs. So the equation comes down to 33 of 45 required by Royal Challengers Bangalore to defend their IPL title. Both teams, in in case you missed it, both teams are looking for their second IPL title. Gujarat Titans won it in their debut season in 2022. On drive now from Tim David. This time along the ground though, but it goes back to Kagiso Rabada, who fields it. They trot through for a single. And yeah, both teams are looking for their second title. Gujarat Titans won it in their debut season. But Royal Challengers Bangalore, they have been waiting quite a long time. I think. Let me think. This is the 18th or 19th season of the IPL. 2008. Yeah, should be the 18th season. So 16 years, Royal Challengers Bangalore. And Virat Kohli, he played all of that time for them. They waited for their maiden title as the third over of Rashid Khan ends with 3 singles. And RCB are 126 for 4. Yeah, both teams have only won once. And I think earlier today I looked it up. I think the winner of the first qualifier has won the last 8 years of the IPL. And because this final is a rematch basically of the first qualifier in which RCB beat Gujarat Titans handily. Yeah, I think the signs were never that good for the Gujarat Titans. But we have the strategic timeout, and I will take just a short break, and I will be with you for what promises to be the end of the IPL in about within the next half hour. So don't go anywhere. Just 2 minutes of break, and then I'll be back. And we are back with what promises to be, well, maybe the final half hour of IPL 2026. Let me have a look. Wait. I have started to collect some jingles or. And I also have a soundboard program. So I think this will be over within the next half hour. Oh, come on, what's happening here? What's going on? Why is my CPU that taxed? at the moment. I have GPU rendering activated. There is my soundboard. So
Anything can happen in the next half hour.
Oh, that didn't really play well.
Anything can happen in the next half hour.
Yeah, better. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I will have to look into that. Because my CPU is really spinning up. I don't know why. Arshad Khan is continuing. That obviously was a sample from the old Gary Anderson Super Mario Nation show Stingray. A single and a dot ball. Now Kohli is on strike. Very straight drive that is fielded in the deep by, I think, Prasid Krishna, and they run through for another single. 128 for 4, 13.5 overs gone. But the math is pointing very clearly in the direction of Royal Challengers Bangalore. The two lads in the pub and their beer math comes out to around 99% for Royal Challengers Bangalore, as now Tim David is on strike and Arshad is bowling his left arm pace, and he has the idea, maybe I can bounce Tim David. And Tim David says, no you can't, and uppercuts him for 4 runs. And that brings the required run rate down even more. It is below 4 now. The required run rate has dropped below 4, and now cut out, but straight to backward point. There is no run. 132 for 4. Tim David is on 24 of 16. Virat Kohli on 57 of 32 after making his fastest ever IPL 50 in a final, no less, in a final to defend the title. Big appeal now for caught behind from Jos Buttler, and Arshad is imploring the umpire. That looked unbelievably out, but the on-field umpire is not giving it. Gujarat Titans can't believe that that has not been given. They review it. The original decision, as I said, is not out. Virat Kohli and Tim David are talking in the middle of the pitch. Here comes the DRS. That one definitely takes an edge. I think you can see with the naked eye that there is a deviation. Oh, now there is ultra edge, and indeed there is an outside edge by Tim David, and the on-field umpire is proven wrong and has to overturn his decision. 14 overs gone on the final delivery of the 14th over. Tim David falls for 24 of 17. Caught Bottler bowled Arshad, and that brings the keeper, I think, should be out in next, as Royal Challengers Bangalore are 132 for 5. This has been a bit more of a slog than I expected it to be after Gujarat Titans setting Royal Challengers Bangalore a target of 156. Yeah, I find it very interesting because all the professional and former professional cricketers at the ground said, yeah, this is a pretty good pitch to bat on. Then the Gujarat Titans innings started, and it didn't look like a very good pitch to bat on. RCB have been much better at it. That much is certain. But I think Gujarat Titans hit less than 20 boundaries in their whole innings. They had only 3 sixes, and none of those sixes were hit by anyone not named Khan. Arshad Khan was brought in as a pinch hitter in the first innings. And he hit 2 sixes, and then Rashid Khan hit another 6 before holing out. So yeah, that was a really, really weird way. Weird first innings. Then Royal Challengers Bangalore started very, very quickly. They were way ahead of Gujarat Titans after the power play and stuff like that. But then Rajat Patidar, Devdutt Padikkal, they got out to stupid shots that they shouldn't have played. That was a very, very poor shot selection by some of the players. Krunal Pandya, who was a bit of a movie villain in the first innings because he was engaging in all kinds of shenanigans and trash talking and jeering on Gujarat Titans batsmen and stuff like that. He was gone LBW to Rashid Khan for one. And Rashid Khan has had a had a few very, very bad playoff matches in his recent career. And obviously they can't lose this, if only for one reason. This team contains Josh Hazlewood, and this is a fascinating fact that I learned today. As Jitesh Sharma is off the mark with an extra cover drive, an excellent extra cover drive for 4. Josh Hazlewood has never lost a T20 final in his career. I don't know if he ever lost a T20 final in his youth career, but I choose to believe he doesn't. He hasn't. So, yeah. RCB can't lose this because they have Josh Hazlewood, and Josh Hazlewood seems incapable of losing T20 finals. That is the hill I am choosing to die on. No. Another dot ball after this one, and now clipped off the pads into the air. It flies over the infield, but it doesn't have the legs, doesn't reach the boundary, almost comes to a complete standstill, and the fielders, the boundary riders, come in, pick it up, throw it back into the middle. But maybe, well, the damage is done. 7 runs so far. Prasid Krishna has conceded as they run a couple on that penultimate delivery. They need 17 more of 31. The required run rate is now below 4. All they have to do, they can just block it out. Now, Farong was making a joke earlier about Kohli getting some playing this like a test match, because there are rumors going around that Virat Kohli might actually make a test comeback or unretire from tests if asked. Which, yeah, I mean, the team is not doing well without Virat Kohli at the moment, the Indian Test team. So, yeah, maybe Gambhir will ask him. And I mean, at this stage, he could actually do that. 5 more overs of test practice of getting back into test form from Virat Kohli, as they need 17 of 30 now. 7 runs have come off the 15th. The current run rate is 9.26. The required run rate is 3.4. Jitesh Sharma on 6 of 5 and Virat Kohli on 58 of 33. Let's have a look at the YouTube chat. England versus New Zealand. Not sure if I can go for either mob, says Brian in Brisbane. And Hattie likes Farong's Bass Bollocks very much. Yeah, Bass Bollocks is pretty good. I mean, a lot of what Bass says is bollocks. Let's be honest about that. And now I think it is Arshad Khan back into the attack. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Virat Kohli. This one is pitching on middle, rising towards his face, and he pulls it off his nose, and that is another 4 runs to the total for Royal Challengers Bangalore. They move on to 143 for 5 now. And yeah, they are fast approaching the target being single digits away. At this stage, it's 13 away. As we are seeing replays of Royal Challengers Bangalore winning the 2025 IPL title. And it's really interesting that for the IPL, the fan culture seems very much influenced by German footy culture. The people they have scarves with slogans and the team colors on it in the stands, which, judging by how much everyone out in the middle is sweating, those scarves are definitely not needed, because they're, well, like football scarves, you know, not just some wispy shit you can almost look through or something like that. No, real football scarves. So yeah, it's quite fun. I think it's relatively funny, I think. Of course, there's a million flags. Now, very straight drive from Jitesh Sharma as Arshad Khan continues to bowl, and that is a single taken. I think that is the penultimate delivery of the over, and that will mean that there is one more Virat Kohli shot to come. And did Virat Kohli just haul out to Shubman Gill at cover? Yes, I think he did. 145 for 6. And Virat Kohli, there is now some discussion going on. What is going on here? Virat Kohli is totally enraged. Kohli finally falls. He's asking someone if that's out. Walks back to Jitesh. Talks to the umpire. I think... What is going on? Now my stream has turned into a slideshow again. There seems to be a heated discussion going on between Kohli and the umpires. Is Kohli actually walking back? Now he is back out towards the middle of the pitch. Shubman Gill is stone faced because earlier Jordan Cox took a catch that was ruled a grassed catch. And it looks a lot like the arguments back then could also be applied to this catch from Shubman Gill, or can they? Both didn't really get a good hold of the ball, and I think this might actually, well, if you give the earlier Jordan Cox one catch, if you give that one not out, then you also have to give this Shubman Gill catch not out. So yeah, very. I'm very excited, or very interested in seeing what the justification for whatever decision comes down from the TV umpire for this one will be. Because my argument, if you give the Jordan Cox in the first innings the catch, give that as a grassed catch, then you will also have to give the Shubman Gill catch of Virat Kohli here as a grass catch and decide that it's not out. The decision is now currently pending, and it is not out. And I mean, yeah, that is, I mean, it's a good one. Both decisions were borderline, but at least the umpire is consistent. Now Kohli is very, very pumped that he got that decision overturned. I think he's rubbing it into Shubman Gill, because he goes up to Shubman Gill and talks to him for a bit. Kohli is having a great old time. During the first innings, Krunal Pandya stole a bit of his limelight with his antics and shenanigans. He was a proper movie villain during the first innings, Krunal Pandya, and the camera generally seems to default to, let's have a close-up of Krunal Pandya making faces, talking trash, or pretending that he is prancing around on a horse. Something like that. I think the only time they really picked out Kohli was when Kohli waved off or gave a send-off to, I think, Rashid Khan or something like that. Or just someone. I can't remember who it was. Another single, this time from Jitesh, and that means the Royal Challengers Bangalore need 10 more runs. Now Kohli is talking to Jos Buttler, who is standing up to him because Rashid Khan is bowling. And another single for Kohli, and that brings the required runs into single digits. 9 required, 21 deliveries left to make all of those 9 runs. Jitesh Sharma is back on strike. 9 runs, 21 balls. Defended back into the onside, very straight, fielded by Rashid Khan, who stops it and now gives a high five to Kohli. And what is going on here? I mean, I know it is not MLB, Major League Baseball, because Major League Baseball actually does have a rule on the books that forbids fraternization between 2 players on opposing teams. It's not enforced, that rule, but it is there. Now, another single, and the required runs are down to 8 of 19. In comes Rashid Khan, but Kohli can't get it off the square, and he is annoyed like hell with himself. I mean, why? You made 3 runs off the 17th over. You did survive the final delivery of the last over, where you got a court decision overturned. You need 8 more runs from 18 deliveries. The current run rate is below 3 at the moment. You are on 64 of 39 deliveries. Yeah, RCB should have this in the bag. But apparently the lads in the pub and their beer mat math disagree, because the probability to win has dropped. It was about 99%, and currently it is, according to them, around 93%. Now Arshad Khan is on the ground, and I think now he has cramps. Prasid Krishna is standing next to him as Arshad Khan is on the ground, belly down, and he is in pain. There is a physio coming out, and apparently his left leg is what gives him a bit of a problem. There is some stretching going on. I know that sounds dirty. There's some light stretching going on. Yeah, but we have a bit of a delay. Royal Challengers Bangalore are 7 runs away from defending their IPL title, and there are still almost 3 overs left for them to score those 7 runs. Kohli's helmet is off. Arshad Khan is still on the ground, getting stretched by the physio. Now he is back up again. Rabada is pacing around in the outfield. Arshad Khan is trying if running is okay. Now he's in conversation with Captain Shubman Gill. The physio is sprinting off the field. Looks like Arshad is able to complete his over. As we see the purple cap leaderboard, and oh boy, Bhuvneshwar Kumar misses out by 1 wicket to Kagiso Rabada. If Bhuvi had taken 1 more wicket in the first innings, he would now be the purple cap leader, because he's has a better economy rate than Kagiso Rabada, and I think that is the tiebreaker. Guided by Virat Kohli down towards third man, they take another single. So Jitesh is back onto strike, and Salam is padding up in the RCB dugout for the unlikely case that he will be his services will be required. Rafiq Salam, he was the pick of the bowlers for RCB in the first innings. He took 3. Bhuvi took 2. So yeah, missing out there, Bhuvi. But let me have a look. Well, I mean, Rabada theoretically has 1 over left. Mohammad Siraj was bowled out very, very early on in the piece. He was basically given 4 overs unchanged in the power play. Now a dot ball from Jitesh Sharma, and Krunal Pandya is talking to his captain Rajat Patidar in the RCB dugout. He looks like a relatively normal man in the dugout, but when he steps onto a cricket field, he turns into an Austin Powers villain, basically. When he puts that white headband on. Single now from Jitesh Sharma 5 more runs required. 14 deliveries left in the match, and Virat Kohli is on strike. Yeah, there's no chance for him to make a century, but I think a half century, his fastest half century in the IPL, that is quite good enough. The match-winning knock he's probably getting the Player of the Match award for that alone. Hammered through mid-wicket by Virat Kohli, 4 more runs, and that means a single ends the game now. Royal Challengers Bangalore are 1 run away from defending their IPL champions title. Virat Kohli is taking guard. In comes Arshad Khan and lofted on drive from Virat Kohli, and he ends the match with a 6, and Royal Challengers Bangalore are champions once again. 161 for 5 after exactly 18 overs. Virat Kohli can take a lot of credit for that one. Yeah, that is quite the way to end it from Virat Kohli. He was basically the only batsman in this match that didn't look troubled by the pitch. I mean, yeah, there was another half century in this match that was by Washington Sundar, but he never looked like he knew what he was doing. Yeah. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from the second innings. We're not going through the first one again. So Virat Kohli ends it on 75 not out. Venkatesh Iyer, who hurt himself, despite that, made 32 at a strike rate of 200. Tim David made useful 24. Rajat Patidar, the captain, 15. But no ducks in this scorecard either. No one on the Gujarat Titans made a duck, and no one on the RCB made a duck. Pick of the bowlers is surprisingly Rashid Khan, who has had a horrible run through the playoffs. He makes a comeback. He takes 2 for 25 from 4 overs. He is the most economical bowler, because that is the problem. Was the problem for Rashid Khan in the last, I think, 4 or 5 playoff matches. He didn't take any wickets, and he went at around 10-11 runs and over, or even more. So yeah, he is the most economical bowler for Gujarat Titans, but that is just not enough if your batsmen let you down as much as the batsmen for GT let them down. Another light at the end of the tunnel. Sai Sudarshan wasn't dismissed, hit wicket. That's a personal triumph. So before I come back to final remarks and the final social media messages, give me just a second, because I will have to take a very, very short comfort break. But I will be with you in about 2 more minutes. Well, and I'm back as promised. So thank you for your patience. But yeah, let's have a look at basically final messages. Brian and Eric are talking about who Brian is calling a mob. You England mob or New Zealand mob? Brian asks. Eric is saying gentlemen versus players. Brian is asking if England is the player. Would you like me to make this simpler for you, Brian asks Eric. I wait to see the first game to see which team is a gentlemanly, says Brian. Eric says, well, if you're equipped to do so, that may be the best course. Brian says, okay, we'll see. We'll see how the New England Openers fare before making a decision. Yeah, that is probably a good decision. And yeah, everyone, I mean, Brian and Eric, I know they know where to listen to the first test match of the English summer, which will start on Thursday over on GorillaCricket.com. Everyone who is maybe new here, check out Gorilla Cricket. They will cover the whole of the English test summer. That starts on Thursday, as said. I will do probably more of German coverage of the English test summer. I'm not going to cover it live, probably, or I'm not covering it live. And I will probably do more of German language coverage for that one, because I know that Gorilla Cricket are covering it non-geo-blocked in English. So yeah, that gives me a bit of freedom to do other stuff. But that is not the end of English language content on this channel for the foreseeable future, because I am currently in talks to put a hat on the IPL coverage this year. I was talking to Ajit and Will Reynolds from Gorilla Cricket about how they would like to do a kind of a special to end the IPL. And so we are looking to select an all-time IPL 11. It is not only an all-time IPL 11, it's an all-time all-Sharma IPL 11, because previously we had a bit of a problem at one position, but that problem is solved by the emergence of Jitesh Sharma. So now we have batsmen called Sharma, we have a keeper called Sharma, and there's tons of bowlers called Sharma. And yeah, if you would like that and don't want to miss it, there is an easy solution for that. You can subscribe to this channel. You can activate the notifications, because that really helps a small channel like mine. So if you are listening to this and you are new here and you are not subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. Really, really helps me out. But I think that is me done for the evening. Final message is Hattie the Batty says, thanks Leia. Well, you're very, very welcome, Hattie, and thanks everyone for your attention, and I will definitely see you all around in one way or another. So, thank you very much,